that some got fucked up. Oh, the Zoom moved around. Fuck. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna adjust it real fast. Hi, everybody. Happy holidays from everyone here at Neon Goblin. However you choose to celebrate it. We choose to celebrate it by doing what we always do, which is playing Dungeons and Dragons. Or today, specifically, it's going to be Pathfinder. And this one-shot has everything. It's got Ben Frederick. It's got Alden Eberhardt. It's got Monty Nunn. Jason Meadows. Mr. Bun Bun. And it's all DM'd by our extremely witty Travis Miller. It's also got all your favorite Hallmark Christmas movie tropes. Will the country bumpkins be able to lure our city girl players away from their high-paying jobs? You'll have to stick around to find out. So without further ado, we present a very Pathfinder Christmas.
The scene opens as a camera slowly zooms out on the festively lit, snow-covered gazebo in the middle of a quaint village square. As sleigh bells begin jingling off-screen, you begin seeing the foot traffic of locals hurrying to purchase their last little bits of wrapped Christmas cheer. The camera then switches to an aerial view of the village and it zooms fully out. Red cursive script spells out holiday in Hope Springs. The scene then switches to just outside of a modest New England home, brightly lit and twinkling lights. Just inside of the living room's frosted window, you can just make out the visage of an older-looking woman, pensively looking outwards, holding on to a stone of far speech with large text on its surface. Briefly, she closes her eyes and whispers a prayer. She presses send, and the view then froths over. Welcome to a very Pathfinder Christmas. I'll be your DM, Travis Miller, and here is my motley crew of players to introduce their characters. Why don't we first start out with Alden?
All right. I worked on this opening with my girlfriend because I surprisingly have not seen very many Hallmark movies.
Oh, jeez.
But first of all, you see this powerful black woman fighting her way through the mean city streets, shattering glass ceilings because I'm a terrible 8th grade writer. In order to clean up the mean city, you see on her chest the emblem of the captain of the guard. Truly, in order for a woman to get this position, she'd had to work harder than any man. You see that she's happy and married with a husband and her 6 to 8 year old son.
She doesn't quite know his age.
Yeah, it doesn't matter as long as he's old enough to be in the movie. But anyways, and then you see her standing over a gravestone of her beloved husband. You see her struggling to raise a son as a single mom, and then you see her get the text on the stone of sending. You see her mull it over and realize that country living might be what's best for her young boy. I'm calling him Terrence now. I'm sticking with it. And Terrence is going to move to the country and have a better life like she did when she was a little girl. And of course, he's going to introduce her to the baseball coach. But anyways, and we screen wipe as they're moving from the city out to the country, responding to the call from the sending stone.
Did you give her the character name?
Anya Eubanks, sorry. I guess I should have said, underneath the captain emblem, Anya Eubanks on her coat. Yes.
Thank you. And then we have Bunny. Bunny, would you like to introduce your character to us?
Why, of course. Suddenly, the screen brightens even more bright and cheery as we see Dorothea Parkour, or Dorothy as she prefers to be called, a woman so powerful that you know from a distance that she is a CEO for a powerful big city company, and you can tell because her armor has shoulder pads and the shoulder pads have shoulder pads. Also, she's a necromancer. I don't know how to slide that one in there, but she's very powerful, and she gets a message from a sending stone. It's just like, I don't have time for family, but I guess maybe this year I will go home and enjoy family.
And the scene then frosts over, and what appears is Jason's character. Jason, take it away.
All right. Well, you see a young girl unable to lie to her parents after something bad has happened, and discovering her sort of magical powers as well. And then as you see her grow into a beautiful young woman, you see her on a wagon to the big city, waving goodbye to her parents, Christmas tree topper, angel carving factory. And then you see her go to big city law school at Big City U, and ace her classes and ace her first case. And then you see her name on a door. It says partner, eloquence. And then you see her in the courtroom, and then you see her leave into the court hallway and go into the bathroom of the courthouse, sit on a stall, and while she's sitting on the stall, reading her briefs, she gets a message on her sending stone. She looks at it and drops her files on the bathroom floor.
And then the screen frosts over again, and we have Monty's character. Monty?
Peridot has been climbing the ladder for corporate for a long time. She is also shifting paradigms. She never She never has to circle back to the parking lot because she doesn't park any issues. She leverages all of her synergies in order to complete a new product.
Boo!
I hate it already.
You might be worse than Jason. Boo!
And then the screen frosts over, and lastly, we have Ben's character. Ben.
The screen frosts over, and you see a large crowd cheering on in bloodlust as you see a caged dome, and inside you see two female fighters. They're going at it, and the bell rings, and they go back to their separate sides of their dome. And on the bench, you see a duffel bag that says the name Donna Gay Apparel across it. And next to the duffel bag, you see a stone ascending. She picks it up, seeing the message. She reads it. She rolls her eyes and has just this smirk of discontent across her face. The bell rings. She goes back to the dome, and with one swift punch, you just see screen goes to white.
And as the screen begins to blur somewhat, the camera pans over to Donna's Stone of Far speech. And on the screen it reads, "Granny needs your help, little one." Fade to black. The scene then opens next on the party, gathered now in front of the same quaint New England home. As the stretch horse and buggy pulls away, because it's a Hallmark movie, we got to go with that. The party begins to pull faces as sounds of raucous partying permeates the air, issuing out from the house. There is clearly a holiday party going on. They will clearly have to mingle. Worse yet, they're clearly late. In a combined funk, they shuffle up the frosty path to the front door. With barely a knock sounding out, the door swings open and they pulled inside. "Oh, goody! You all received my message. I never know how these blasted things work," as she vaguely gestures towards a Stone of Far speech, with its display font cranked up to 78, sitting on a nearby side table. Granny pulls the collective party inwards into a party that's already in full swing. Familiar faces fill the house nearly to its gills as they all hold gifts of all shapes and sizes. sizing up the party as only family members can. Now, put all your bags down and join in on the White Elephant gift exchange. You know full well it's a family tradition. Don't worry about not bringing anything of your own. Granny's got plenty extra. Hurry, hurry. With that, she's back working the crowd of family and friends, making sure each has a full mug and full stomach. And with that, please roll initiative.
Oh God, what is happening?
My jaunty scarf. Oh, I got a nat 20. That's weird. I mean, it's useless for initiative, but...
Ooh, all the... Poor Anya.
Ah, good.
Ella got a 25.
Okay, let me just add everybody to the turn order list.
Abilities. Just 20.
So, Alden, you got 4.
I got a 4.
Bunny, what'd you get?
A nat 20. It's totally useless for initiative, but you know.
Ben?
I got 20 as well.
You probably have higher dex than Bunny.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, if he got 20, still just got 20. Yeah.
And lastly, Peridot, what'd you get? 15?
Got a 15, yes.
All right. Oh, damn it.
Oh, I like this map. It's cute.
Yo.
Cleared it out for some reason. Bunny, what'd you get again? A 20?
20.
And then 21.
A big business lady, 20.
And then 15.
For all her business.
Okay. Starting with Anya.
Oh.
Anya, please roll a d12 and give me the result.
Alright, here we go. 4.
Anya first puts her bags down and she looks at the large Christmas pile and pulls out something wrapped in polka dot wrapping paper. Anya, tell me what you unwrap at this White Elephant gift party.
Anya unwraps a coffee mug that says world's greatest grandpa. And she's like
Now, as you know, as in true Strudel family tradition, all these items are enchanted.
Oh.
And the little scroll inside of the coffee cup reads that you have one use of the spell Dead Man's Contingency.
Contingency.
All right. And next will be Monty. Monty, now you get to choose whether or not you would like to roll or you would like to steal his gift and he has to roll.
I will go ahead and roll. I got a 6.
With a 6. Peridot is the next one to place her bags down, and she steps to the Christmas pile and unwraps a present that has reindeer on it. Monty, tell me what Peridot unwraps.
It is a scented candle.
What's the scent?
It's supposed to smell like blackberry, but it kind of smells like ham.
Take to the bottom of the suspicious-looking candle. You see that you have one swift action use of Bladed Dash. Next will be Bunny's character, Dorothea.
Dorothea,
Will you be stealing or will you be rolling?
I'll be rolling, and I got a 6 as well.
Okay, re-roll.
Then I'll re-roll. A 2. Lucky number 2.
This is funny because I wrote this one specifically for Bunny. Bunny,
I want to steal it.
Dorothy sets her nice jet black luggage down and reaches over to a very long-looking present wrapped in butcher paper. Bunny, what do you unwrap?
A 3-ended dildo.
Ooh, exotic.
Oh, my favorite! I don't know what this voice is. I'm just rolling with it and changing. And it's Christmas themed. So one is like mistletoe, one is an antler horn, and one is
A Christmas tree?
Eastmas.
Now, written on the ribbon tag hanging off this 3-ended dildo states that you have a standard action one-time use of mythic strangling hair.
I will be using this immediately. No, just kidding.
All right, now it is Donna's turn. Donna throws down her duffel bag and walks over to the Christmas pile and picks up something donut-shaped, wrapped poorly. What do you unwrap, Donna?
Donna unwraps a. Well, I had an idea, but then he says donut shaped. I have no idea what to say now. Donna unwraps a. Which it shows it's like it's a fake cactus, and it has Christmas lights kind of wrapped around it, kind of like just like a Christmas tree would. And then if you say like the right phrase, the cactus starts dancing around.
Oh. Okay, can you please roll for me?
Got 9.
Written on the little, it looks supposed to be like a little plant tag stuck inside the fake soil. It states that you have one swift action use of Hungry Earth.
Hungry Earth. Ooh.
And it's now, lastly, Ella's turn. Ella puts down her bags and her briefcase. Now, will you be rolling or will you be stealing something?
Well, I'm going to go for the steal, Steve, and try to take it away from Alden's character.
Okay.
Dead man's contingency off of it.
Okay.
Okay, so Ella has taken Anya's gift.
Right.
And Anya, please roll again.
All right.
I lean over to Alden's character and I just go, I can strangle her right now.
I'm not a spellcaster. She's really done me a favor. As I got a 7 this time.
Okay, so you reach down and you pull out what looks like an old frame that's been wrapped. It's about picture size.
Mm-hmm.
What do you unwrap?
She unwraps, and it's one of those old-timey pictures of a puppy pulling down a kid's underpants on the beach, and the kid's like, ooh! And she's like, this is nice.
The metal name placard down at the bottom, it states that you have one use of the spell Vermin Shape 2 now.
Okay.
No, really, I can still strangle her. It's not a problem.
And now that you have taken part in the tradition, you're kind of released to mingle in the party.
All right.
Dorothy definitely wants to go up to Granny and just goes, Granny, I know that we haven't gotten along very well, but I just wanted to let you know I did bring something as a caring child, and just hands her a packet of saltines.
Oh, saltines, my second favorite.
Ouch. Dagger through my heart.
Child, me and you will talk about what brings you here later. Allow me to finish mingling with the party.
Is there anything alcoholic here?
Is there alcohol?
Just
yeah, it's
us.
a family function. Yes, there's alcohol.
I go straight for that mini bar.
So Donna just shoves her duffel bag into a corner and then heads straight to the mini bar, mixing liquors that don't necessarily even need to be in the same drink.
Absinthe,
All to
vodka.
assuage the pain inside. But feel free to mingle. You might get information.
First thing Ella's going to do is pull out her sending stone to make sure she doesn't have any messages that she's missed in the 15 minutes that she's not looked at it. You know, she's a busy lady in the city.
Please roll a d20.
A D20. 10.
You have that many messages.
She sighs, a gal's work is never done, and then starts opens up her briefcase and starts going through her papers for a second.
Okay, so Anya, what are you doing?
Anya's making sure that Terrence is meeting all of the children that are in the party, making sure that he's having a good time, and seeing that she's just like, Terrence, see, this is going to be good for you. There's all sorts of fun activities. You're going to have a great time. This is going to be our new life, and don't you roll your eyes at me, young man. It's going to be wonderful. And so she's trying to meet other parents and stuff like that.
Okay.
How old is the little one?
6
6
to
to
8
8.
years old. Anya, can you please roll an animal handling check?
I am actually really good at this, so this is hilarious. 31.
Terrence listens to you.
Yeah, yes, he does. I'm fierce.
Peridot, what are you doing in the party?
I am inconspicuously looking for all the cocktail ingredients in the house.
Okay, can you please give me a perception check?
Certainly. I don't really have a great perception, but
I have really good perception if you need help.
I can sniff out alcohol, though. I'm pretty good at that.
Can't we all?
So,
I got a 19.
Peridot is able to discover, after rummaging through a few cupboards, a whole cupboard full of nothing but maraschino cherries.
Oh.
I thought you rolled well, but this is not okay. I'm sorry.
I'd like to roll knowledge local to see where these cherries are coming from. I can't believe this. A 22 for knowledge local.
Maraschino trees.
If you look on the label, I think it says imported from Avernus. So
It's from Greg down the street.
Would you like to speak to any of your family members?
Yes.
Okay, Anya, who are you stepping up to?
I'm stepping up to Uncle Aberdeen.
Uncle Aberdeen is sitting there, as usual, on the pull-out sofa with his shirt already half unbuttoned. You can tell how many drinks he is. Like, drinks are in him by the amount of buttons unbuttoned.
Oh, well, I see you're starting slow this evening, Uncle Aberdeen.
Oh, yes, always have to pace yourself at these kind of events.
Gotcha.
Wouldn't want to make an ass of myself, eh?
That'll be a first for you.
Oh, Dorothy, you look second favorite.
I've got to go do some business on my business. Sending stone.
Yes.
So, Uncle Aberdeen, I got this text, this sending from Granny. What's going on?
Oh, Granny messaged you all?
Yes. You think we'd show up because we wanted to?
Well, I mean, it's been some years. I guess that is true. I guess it would have to be about, business hasn't been as well as it generally is.
Oh, okay.
Our multi-tier Christmas business here in Hope Springs.
Well, I mean, it's not really fashionable to celebrate the holidays all that much anymore.
Oh?
Oh no, you just pretty much just throw some presents under a tree, give your kid an orange, and then you're good to go. Yeah.
Sounds like
Parent
the
are you?
city values. You're not sure about.
I'm calling Child Protective Services.
Terrence seems to be growing up well. How old is he?
6 to 8.
Ah, yes, the old impressionable age of 6 to 8 years old.
Yeah. Young enough to be cute to anyone watching, but also, old enough so that he can set me up with the baseball coach later on in the scenes.
I darkly turn towards a corner and just go, I too dream of one day raising a family.
I know what you mean by that. No.
So, as Anya is speaking with Uncle Everdeen, Dot, are you just sulking in the corner, or are you gonna come down off your high horse to speak to anyone? Dorothy.
Oh, me, Dorothy. I will continue to sulk in a corner, making sure that the lighting is just perfect and dark and dreary.
Your most annoying cousin walks up, Patricia.
Hello, Patty. Long time no see. How are
Dot,
you?
I see you are just as fashionable as ever.
How are you and the 16 children?
No, oh, it's 18 now.
And what are their ages?
6 to 8.
6 to 8. I hear
You know, there's not much on TV nowadays.
Ooh.
What brings you all into town?
Business.
Ah, yes. Business with a capital B.
Why, yes. Can't you tell from my businesswoman special? And I point to my shoulder pads upon shoulder pads.
Have you yet have a chance to speak with Granny?
Only to disappoint her again.
Ah, yes. That sounds about right.
But do you know why she called the gals back into town?
I imagine it has something to do with that new family that's moved into town, the Fremders.
Fremders. Interesting name. Can I do, knowledge history on the Fremder family?
Sure.
Will I get anything from that is the next question.
Roll.
I am very good at this, so a 25.
So, you pull up your Stone of Far speech and you open up Wikipedia. And you are able to find some information about the Fremders. The Fremders seem to hail from Eastern Europe. And there's not much about the family tree as much as there seems to be a lot of LLCs tied into the Fremder umbrella. And it seems to be that they tend to make cheap consumer goods.
That goes against everything I believe in. Things should be forever and ever and ever and ever.
The camera cuts away and then recenters on Ella. Ella, what you doing?
I sigh and close my briefcase, and then I see the cabinet that's open with full of the maraschino cherries. I walk over and I see you got the gifts my secretary's been sending for the past 12 Christmases.
Oh, yes, the finest candy cherries.
You can use them. They're not collector's items, Granny.
Granny has the sugar disease.
Oh, I will take that under consideration. Is there any other thing that one thing that I can remember about you that I won't have to choose new gifts every year?
Is there one thing you can...
Is there one thing you can remember about her
Granny
other than
likes a
she's your
hat.
grandmother?
Granny likes to say something cat.
All right. Well, I definitely can have my secretary go out and buy one of those every year.
Oh no.
And then Granny kindly nods her head as the way that grandmas do to say that they both heard you and instantly dismiss you.
All right. So now I will go and walk, and I think I see our. I don't know if she's a great aunt or third cousin by marriage, but the
She's
connection.
both.
She's both.
Mm.
Blood is a small town.
Very small town.
Philippa Hungpan. And walk over to Philippa and, hey, Philippa, how's it going?
Oh, tricks are always as they are. How are you doing, Ella?
Pretty good. You know, no time for love as a busy city woman.
It must
none
be
of
that mousy brown hair you still wear.
Well, not all of us. You know, this is my natural hair, not like your wig, Philippa.
Well, what's a woman without a hat?
Still a woman.
No.
So, do you have any? Do you know why Granny called us here today?
Probably to get me another martini from the wet bar, yes?
Well, it seems like something that other people could have done, but sure. So, I'll go to the wet bar and try to craft a martini.
Okay. Roll me craft.
Oh.
Oh, you make a decent martini.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Normally my secretary does this for me, but I guess I can do this to you, Philippa. So.
Thank you. And once you give her the drink, you see that her disposition towards you alters a little bit.
Well, yeah, so I'll make small talk with Philippa, and I know you've never married, Philippa. Any advice for a similar single woman?
Fuck often.
Who is Austin?
Oh my god.
He's the handyman here in Hope Springs.
Often the handyman. Got it.
And we know who gave the white elephant of the triple-ended dildo.
With your conversation with Philippa, you also glean that the Fremders have moved in, that business isn't doing well, and that their family house is located just outside of town.
Yes. I'll roll a knowledge nobility about the Fremders.
Okay.
41.
Okay, so you know much what Dorothy knows, that the Fremder name, you don't know much about their family tree, but you do know a lot about, like, the business breakdown. You know that they're part of Fremder Inc., and there's a lot of Christmas businesses, and I would say that they kind of align themselves like real world spirit Halloweens.
Okay. Well, I've heard of them, and I've been trying to get them as a client for years. Signing all those leases in abandoned storefronts. That's it's boring work, but it's a lot of throughput. So.
Yes. Well, you would sacrifice the family's business to try to get a leg up, wouldn't you, dear? And with that, she kind of just swishes her drink and walks off.
Under her breath, Ella says, well, I hope Austin can help get her legs up.
And then we cut to Donna and Peridot together. What are y'all doing?
I was about to give matches to Patty's kids because she has too many damn kids.
All 18 of them.
How did you manage to have 2 kids in 1 year? They're not even twins, Patty.
All things through God.
Bring me to loaf! All things through your uterus.
Also accurate.
Oh my gosh.
All right, and Donna, what are you doing?
Donna she's kind of just sitting there. She's scolding away any adult that comes to try to talk to her. She doesn't want to talk to anyone. She's not exactly the happiest of people. But she loves kids. She's not good with kids, but she loves kids. So she,
Well, just as you say that, all 18 of Patricia's children surround you and Peridot,
Oh, hell no.
all snot covered. As children generally are.
Sisters, do you need help?
I just kind of reach into my pocket and I just go here, and I just shove a bunch of I have like those hard caramels, and I just kind of like shove them into, trying to give as much as possible, but I know there's not enough because I was not planning for 18 of these gremlins around me. But so I kind of just like scatter them and like go.
Don't feed gremlins. I've seen this movie before.
Is it past
Why
midnight?
don't
Oh God.
you give me a handle animal check?
Oh, actually, I am good at that.
Peridot, you can assist if you'd like, since y'all are together.
21.
I am teleporting away as if I pushed up using my
Oh,
arcana.
okay. So she's right behind the 18.
I can't afford to have a child's not on my feet.
So they take the hard caramels that you have and just pop them in their mouths. While I imagine, roll a d10.
A D10.
I'm gonna roll that up out of the
I got 10.
You luckily had 10, so that only leaves 8 of them to fight amongst themselves.
Bye, Donna. Have fun. Bye.
The youngest of the 18 children then steps forward and addresses you. Hey, Auntie Donna, what are you doing here?
That is a very good question. I do not know. Gran kind of asked us to come by and swing by. We have yet to discuss that because any interaction with her is not exactly fun. So here I am getting some liquid courage to try to start that conversation.
You sound like you have a lot of internal issues.
I do! You are, what a bright young man you are. And with that, she does pull out a candy cane and hands him the candy cane that she was saving.
He grubbily snatches the candy cane and shoves it in his mouth, and he says, "Would you like to pump me for any local knowledge?"
Super uncomfortable.
So, roleplay. I don't know how to do that. So I did not choose any knowledges to select. So I don't do it. Is it a base roll or?
I imagine you just ask a question of a child and he answers it. It's rule of cool. If you can do something,
Okay.
I'll make it happen.
The coolest way to ask a question.
Do you know acrobatics as a monk?
Yeah. Do you know of any good liquor stores here?
Oh, good question.
Why would a 6 to 8-year-old child know this?
This
As
is
a
the
6 to
bumpkins.
8-year-old
You do not
child.
know when they start allowing it.
I know that, yes, the one down the street is the best, of course.
Thank you so much. Might need to make a pit stop there later.
It's the one my mommy owns.
God damn it.
The one that just shoots her out between the legs? Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Well, now we know the cause.
Yeah.
Sampling the
What was,
product.
what was her
I
name
didn't
again?
have fetal
Patricia.
alcohol syndrome.
Patricia.
Patricia?
Yeah.
Yes.
Patty,
Is there anything else you would like to know about the background of why the hell you're here?
Do you know why Grandma called us here? What's going on? Has there been some commotion in town?
You know our business isn't doing well from what I understand of business as a 6 to 8-year-old child.
You know it better than I do, honey. What is exactly that we do?
our multi-tiered Christmas business? Yes.
Okay.
From the information that you get from the young child, you understand, you get much the same information that the rest of the party was able to cobble together, except that the fact that there are 3 people in the Fremder family that are here. 2 brothers and a sister.
How old are they? Are they like our age or kid age?
At least 18 to 78 years old.
Okay.
I'm 6 to 8.
Yeah, that's. Said 2 brothers and a sister?
Yes.
Okay.
And with that, the camera just does a montage of you kind of awkwardly interacting with family members and friends for the rest of the evening, and then frosts over and opens up the next morning. Of course, you had to stay at Granny Evelyn's home because all of the small towns B&Bs were filled with other visiting families starring in their own goddamn movies. Once you've wandered down to breakfast, you notice that it's just the party and Granny. She sits down as you all tuck into a delicious spread that she easily whipped up in the 5 to 8 hours she's been awake.
Oh, Granny. You to sleep more.
Oh, yes, please sit. I suppose you're wondering why I brought you all here. Yes, oh, here, of course. Here's some more coffee.
No one's dying, right, Granny?
Oh, well, no, Dorothy, I know you do love a death, but no one's dying yet.
Oh.
But let's circle back on that.
My funeral parlor, as a CEO for a funeral parlor business, I have to make sure that if any deaths do happen, that it goes through my big business company.
Yeah, yes, I never understood why you diversified into quinceañera parties as well, but, to each their own, I suppose. I've gathered you here, of course, to assist us. I'm sure with all the drinking and rumor-mongering that happened last night, you've heard something about what we're facing. Most of the family thinks I've asked you here to help us diversify our stock offerings, perform cost-benefit analyses, or to help with some of our stock profits margins. Most of the family, of course, is wrong. Granny needs your particular set of, how should I put this, skills? To help sort this mess out for us. Investigate where you can, exercise some form of discretion, of course, but please take care of the problem of the Fremders for us. Of course, I'm not going to let you go into this fray unarmed, as they say. Take this little bag here and do be quick. And remember to bundle up. And with that, she hands you a baggie of immaculately iced sugar cookies. And as you can tell, she's kind of gently ushering you to the door.
My second favorite cookies.
I've used my time as a hard-boiled detective in the big city to deduce that you want us to get rid of the Fremders.
Oh, Granny would never say that.
Right, you didn't say it.
Silly goose. Now, do be gone. Oh, don't forget your battle axe.
Okay, got it.
Apparently is by any means necessary.
Well, are we built for guile or just murder?
Well, with the party that
Some of us are only built for murder.
Yeah.
I became CEO based off of my life skills and my death work.
Now, do you want to investigate the sugar cookies at all?
Investigate the sugar.
I can.
Yes.
Go
You can spellcraft the sugar cookies if you'd like.
Ooh,
Sure.
can't do that. Oof.
Perhaps our wizard should do this. And I did a spellcraft of. Oh wow. All right, 36.
Okay. With the combined spellcraft of Ella and Dorothy, You would gather that the sugar cookies offered to you would heal you 5d8. Of course, it's a standard action to eat a sugar cookie, as we all know.
Of course.
Naturally.
It definitely takes me 6 seconds to get through one.
However, if you do roll a 1 while eating the sugar cookie, you choke on it.
Okay.
Causing
Is it
5d6 damage.
Joke's on you, because I'm into that.
And as the door shuts and the sounds of the bells on the wreath sound out, you are been kind of ceremoniously booted out of Granny's house.
How many cookies did she give us?
1 each.
Okay.
Sugar cookies aren't made on trees.
Well, she has that ring of sustenance that keeps her up all night baking.
All 12 rings of sustenance.
Actually, that's a ring of Centrum Silver
Oh. So,
and a necklace of Boniva.
All right. Anya looks at her party members and goes, are we going to try and sabotage them, or are we just going to kill them?
well, I guess let's ask around if we can get more information. I mean, it's always better to not damage real properties unless you have to.
I like that. Yeah.
And that's why you'll never be a CEO.
Granny yells out from behind the closed door, "You have to!"
Well, Granny says so.
And
So you'll
somehow
move down
I'm
to
Granny's
third
second-
favorite.
I was just gonna punch him up, beat him up, intimidate. Why not just kick him out town?
And we know who the favorite is.
Patricia,
I mean, look.
of course.
We have
It's Patricia.
Point
She's
A.
just giving all the grandchildren.
She gave all the great grandchildren, you know.
Yeah.
And owns a liquor store. I mean,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
success.
She's winning right there.
Oh, speaking of, can we go to that liquor store?
Yeah, let's stop by there. Maybe we'll be able to find some information or some booze at least.
I restocked on hard candies. I'm sure, like, here, just, like all the kids are probably like the workers, kind of like Bob's Burgers.
So
Are you guys allowed to be
you
selling this?
walk down the lane, and while you're walking down the lane, you see kind of the same cookie cutter versions of the New England home you just left, with snowman and snow puppies littering the front yards. And down at the end of the lane, you see Strudel's Offering, the local liquor store.
All right.
Your party walks into the door, and the little bell overhead sounds out. And you're greeted by an already pregnant Patricia behind the counter.
She must have her own wine or something.
Yeah.
Patricia, I would like your finest cask of vodka.
Oh yes, the Dorothy special. Coming
And the
right
crazy-
up.
And one crazy straw, please.
She slaps her hands together, and the children are off down in the basement to fetch a cask of vodka.
I'll get something that's like apple and cinnamon infused vodka. You know, it's the holidays. You gotta have that holiday season like kind of flavor to it.
It's
She
the
reaches
darkest
behind
time
the
of
counter
year.
and pulls out some basic bitch brand vodka.
Oh,
Apple pumpkin spice.
You have any glue wine?
Sure.
It comes in an actual boot.
She reaches under the register and places that beside it.
Okay, great. I put a cinnamon stick in and then just start sipping.
So, what brings your party here this morning?
booze.
Hangover.
Hair.
Yes, hair of the dog.
Hair of the dog, yeah.
What do you know about the From the Block family?
Fremders.
Grimder.
Same thing.
Yeah,
I pull open Wikipedia again on my
Sending
sort of
stuff.
sending.
I imagine it's much of what you heard yesterday. Of course, I wasn't drinking as I am with child.
Again, constantly.
Just rent that space out. I mean, how much does that even cost?
Donna, you'll understand when you have children of your own.
I don't need any crotch fruit hanging down out there, so.
Such florid language. I remember why I missed you so much.
Yes.
Well, now that you're done sharpening your claws, ladies, anything we need to do in order to increase our sales? Is there anything we can do besides running these people out of town? Is their product just that much better than ours?
Better? No. Fuck no. No.
Cheaper.
Cheaper, yes. They're viciously undercutting our sales. I mean, why would anybody buy these hand-blown, meticulously painted ornaments when they can just buy something that's mass-produced at a quarter of the price?
With all the children
you
who are popping out, and you can't have like half of them work at our store and create more stuff?
Well, no, it's not the fact that the creation of stuff is easy. It's just that they're not selling.
Yeah.
Mm.
I can imagine a fighter wouldn't understand business.
Me and I look over at your character, and I'm like, once she's popped this one out, we'll hit her.
If you want, I can strangle her.
No, not now.
I'm gonna punch her right now and make her a preemie baby.
Oh
Oh!
So come out
You
age
see,
6 to 8.
As the words are sinking in, you see that her hand slowly moves underneath the rest, rests in a spot that's generally found in most liquor stores. Anyway, I guess you two should be leaving, right?
Yeah, sure.
I
And
snatched
so
my bottle and walked
her
out.
18 children package up your week's worth of vodka sales and send you on
Weeks
the way.
worth. Oh, you don't know me, sweetie. I'll be back later for more.
Yeah.
So y'all are back out on the lane.
Before I go, I did bring enough hard candies for everyone this time, and I hand them out to all the kids.
That's right. Give them a sugar
Why?
high. Get your
Did
revenge.
you just
Hard candy.
did you go to a CVS and buy
That's all my duffel bag is,
the
just nothing but hard
original
candies.
before here? Okay, they all get a piece of candy.
Yeah.
And you get a candy, and you get a candy, and you get a candy.
And I hand Patricia 5 more because I'm sure that's how many are baking in her oven right now.
All right.
None of them are twins, just to point that out.
Yeah, just to remind you. What do we want to do then, old party?
Plan A, punch them.
Plan B, I can cause fear. I can cause a lot of fear.
And
Well-
then we just burn their product to the ground or something, you know?
We do have Dorothy, who can bring them back as zombies. So why don't we kill them, replace them with zombies, and they give all their profits to Granny, and then we're done.
Ah, yes, the French method.
I did not know that was a thing. All right.
We call in the business. We call this one the French tickler.
I've been calling it the let them eat cake this whole time.
Oh my god.
And with that last horrible pun, the scene frosts over again and opens up as the well-bundled party looks on at a distance from the Fender's house. Even from this far away, you can pick up the electric orange warning signs littering the front path and front door. Worst yet, the house is undecorated.
Don't they know that it's Christmas?
Gas.
Don't they sell Christmas items?
Please refer to Roll20. That's Roll20 for all of your gaming needs.
Still looking for sponsors.
Yeah, right.
Sponsors
All right.
for a one.
So y'all are on the path about 40, 50 feet away.
Oh, okay. Is this it?
Yep.
Okay.
What would the party like to do?
Well, I think it's time for me just to just freshen up a little. So Ella will cast Overland Flight on herself and Life Bubble. So
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay.
All right. Are we just gonna go up and knock, or?
I mean, we have no reason not to.
All right, good. I'm pulling up vermin shape too in case this turns ugly. All right, good.
Would you like to perhaps look at the electric orange warning signs?
I will read it. Yes, I
Donna
read
can't read.
several languages. I put a bunch of ranks in linguistics because this is a one shot. So
Awesome. It's a common. In
oh,
common.
damn it.
It says entrance permitted to authorized personnel only. Trespassers will be, and the last word smudged out on every sign. And it seems to be smudged out with a brownish smear.
Yeah, that sounds disgusting.
I attempt to clean off the smudge so I
Okay.
can see what it says.
Do you have prestidigitation, or are you just doing the old-fashioned method?
I'm old-fashioned. I'm a fighter, baby.
Okay, so Anya's gonna reach down into the snow and then just kind of use the liquid from it to smear it off.
Ella says, "Wait 1 second, Anya."
Okay.
And, Brown. Ella will do a heal check on it.
Okay, give me a heal check.
Oh, okay.
37.
Dried blood.
Yep, knew it.
Dried blood. Anya, I
I'm
thought
surprised. I'm surprised Dorothy didn't recognize that.
Dorothy then goes up and just licks it. Tastes like a 6 to 8 year old.
And filth fever.
Oh god damn it!
Don't worry, that it has an incubation period, so it's not until after the one shot.
Better rinse your mouth out with that cask of vodka.
Oh no, I already finished it, and she like is just trying to stir with her crazy straw.
Okay. You want me to clean it off now, or so we can try and figure out what it says?
Well, I
Sure.
think the blood is the message. I don't think they were going for subtlety.
They are European.
Donna, while the party is trying to discover the signs, do you want to cast your eyes around to see if you see anything? Give me a
Sure.
perception check.
Yeah. Uno momento. 25.
All right. With a 25, you do pick out the large paw prints in the snow.
How large are we talking here?
Your hand.
Okay. I point him out to the group. It's like, they got some pets or something.
your hands are so big. I hadn't realized this before, but you got some large hands there, Donna.
All the better to pet you with, my dear.
Ella, can you stop being catty for like 2 minutes? God damn it.
Quite literally.
You know I'm prohibited from lying, Anya. So the answer to that is no.
Does anybody have survival?
I do.
Oh,
I'm
wait,
sure.
I have
Anybody else?
knowledges as well.
All right, I'll try mine if you want. 24.
I also have knowledge dungeon, if that helps.
24 on that survival, Travis.
Okay. With a 24, that's enough to know that these are canid paw prints
Mhm.
that seem to be more heavily weighted towards the front than the back.
Just big old dogs.
Displacer kitties.
So they've got guard dogs. I mean, I thought we were going to go up and have a nice chat, but I guess with the dried blood, let's just go kill him.
Thank you. This is what I've been saying all day. God.
All right, good. Well, look.
Cast mage armor with that.
Look, we're the hammers, and every problem's going to look like a nail. I'm waiting for the clever people to talk us down, but let's just kill him. All right.
Right?
Yeah.
So
The clever person is a necromancer.
Yeah, all right, you're right. Never mind. Let's kill them.
Okay, so you are all on the path where the first sign is. How
Well,
would you like to approach?
I have invisibility sphere.
Oh, okay.
works for me. Otherwise, I was gonna burn a spell slot and use superior invisibility.
Greater invisibility.
Yes,
Oh, but it won't affect everybody, right?
Yeah, that would
No.
only be on you. So
only be on me.
visibility
So
sphere.
selfish.
Because I'm a businesswoman who only cares about herself.
Well, I'm happy to sneak alongside. I need to see your character's name.
Everybody get close to me. You need to be within 10 feet.
Peridot. Okay. And then we move up the path sneakily.
Who wants to go ahead?
I can read what that was, Travis.
Oh.
Oh no.
So, Peridot casts invisibility sphere,
Yes.
and you sneak up the path. I won't make you all roll stealth. Please just give me a stealth roll, Peridot, and give me a stealth roll, Dorothy.
Oh, good.
Okay,
I actually
okay.
put like things in stealth.
Did I put anything into stealth? No.
I mean, you're assisted by the fact that you're invisible, so that's automatically a plus 20.
Ah.
A 19. Not the best, but still okay.
Before the plus 20, I got a 24.
Oh, okay. So you stealthily sneak up the path. I would say put yourself about.
I think you're on the
Where?
other layer.
Where?
Oh, okay. She
okay.
doesn't matter. There we go. Perfect.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
Yay. Yay.
Now let me make some rolls.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, Granny's gonna make rolls? I love.
Cinnamon.
Oh man. Oh wow. It does occur to me that dogs do have the scent ability generally.
Oof.
Oh, very
I have a hand
true.
candle. We can throw them off the train.
You have a hand candle? Like, you should have talked to us about the hand candle first.
So
Why didn't you list it among our assets?
the party is able to make it about that far until you hear the sound of ominous baying off towards the right side of the cabin.
Like Michael or what?
Oof.
Oh goodness.
Oh my.
Oh
And
goodness.
see
Oh, bad puppy.
Goodness.
quite
That is
Oh, what?
ugly creature.
two-headed canines lumbering towards the party, or where they think the party may be.
I'm gonna throw the ham candle out that way.
Can you all please roll initiative for me?
Yeah. Select my token this time.
This will be
Ooh.
real fun.
Not bad. Not bad.
Oh, bunny.
Oh, bunny.
So we have
At least you guys are able to go first. So your glass cannon is just gonna be sitting in the back.
That's the way it should be. You want the fight to develop before you go, you know?
that's what I've always heard.
Build up a little head.
All right. So starting with eloquence.
Ah, all right. So I see these two-headed dogs, but I'm currently invisible. Can I roll a knowledge? What knowledge would I need for this?
That would be knowledge, nature.
All right. That is a 41.
Sure. What would you like to know?
Well, what are they? first, I guess. Do I know what
They are called two-headed winter wargs.
All right, two-headed winter wargs. And are they animals, magical animals, like beasts?
They are magical beasts, yes.
Okay, so they're not like sentient, so I shouldn't like worry about arguing with them.
Probably not.
Okay. And do they have any energy resistances or immunities?
Cold. They're immune to cold.
Well, that makes sense. They do have winter in the name. Well, with that, Donna or Ella will the two over red and blue.
Mm-hmm.
Please give me a reflex save as Donna casts a spell.
Okay. Oh, crap. All right, the first one's 13. The second one is 12.
Okay. Second. They both fail.
Okay.
And so they take 37 fire and holy damage as I cast Flame Strike on them.
Is it both fire and holy, or is it half fire, half holy?
Half fire, half holy. So.
Okay, because they have vulnerability to fire. So that's time and a half.
So 18. So an extra 9.
I got it.
I might need that ham candle.
And then just say, oh, they're don't spells on them, anyone. And I'll.
I must ask, Ella, did that have a somatic component or a vocal component?
That has a vocal and a somatic.
Okay. Off to the left side of the house, you also hear more ominous baying.
Oh.
And then with that, Ella will fly 20 feet up.
Bitch!
Yeah, thank you. That's
Bravely run away.
Here I am. Oh wait, now you can't get us. Sorry, everyone else.
Well, technically, it should only have appeared her, right?
Yeah, I appeared once I cast a spell. No one else appeared. So they only see me so far.
But they could smell us. They can smell my vodka.
They can definitely smell your vodka. We've all been smelling that door.
All right, so that is Ella's turn. Donna, what would you like to do?
Donna got a 9.
Oh, you got a 9?
Yeah.
21. Oh, is there
I
two?
have a 12. Nope.
Monty got a 16.
Someone's got a 21. It is Donna Gay Apparel.
No,
Oh, no.
in my roll I got a 9.
Okay.
Monty got a 16.
Okay.
I think, yeah, that's 6. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, there we go. Peridot got a 16.
Is that better?
Yes. Yes.
All right. So that means that it will be their turns.
Boy, here we go.
What they'll do is bound forward and stop there
Uh-oh.
and attempt to swipe out at the party.
Can they see our invisibility?
No, but they're scented so that there's
They know a general direction yet.
right, so there's a 50% miss chance. And so it's going to try to strike out at Donna, and it's going to fail to hit.
I think that's Peridot.
Yeah, Peridot. I think got Peridots.
Peridot. And then Blue is going to bound upwards as well. Give me 1 second. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And is going to sit just behind Red. and stop. Peridot, is now your turn.
But if I attack, then we all lose invisibility. So,
Yep.
ha, I will hold my turn.
Okay. The second wave of combatants won't enter this round. They'll be next round. So it is Anya's turn.
All right, Anya is only good at one thing, so she's about to lose her invisibility anyways, because she moves up here in between Peridot and Danger, and then
Okay.
she becomes
Before you do, since you moved into a threatened square because they have reach, she's going...
invisibility, though.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
I don't know. You tell me, because they can get the attack of opportunity with a 50% mischance, or maybe they don't know.
They
Okay.
probably wouldn't.
Okay. Well, it's okay. They're going to be able to attack me next round as I'm doing Vital Strike. Power attack on. Did a 36 hit.
36 definitely hits, yes.
And minimum damage, apparently, 25.
And that's on red?
Oh, not minimum damage. I just rolled 2 ones. But yeah, okay. On red, yes.
Okay. Red is looking a little worse for the wear.
Mm-hmm. And Anya pops into existence and is just like...
So you violently petted this dog
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
and then pop into existence.
Mm-hmm.
Is that your turn?
That is my full turn, yes.
Awesome. Donna, it is now your turn. What would you like to do?
Donna is... So since we're invisible, we won't get attack of opportunity?
Right.
Okay. Donna is going to move here.
Well, no, the sphere is rating out from Peridot, so once you exit 10 feet from Peridot, you're no longer invisible.
Okay, so I'll go here. But then if I come here, so I'm invisible here, so if I go here, then would I just be coming...
You'd be just invisible. I mean, you would be visible.
So will I get attack of opportunity from going from here to here?
Yup.
Okay. All right, I'll stay here then.
Oh, no, I did this wrong.
Okay.
And then I will... So at the beginning when the round started, I went into pummeling style from the mastery style mastery. So I'll do a pummeling charge on red.
Okay.
So I will attack him with flurry.
Okay. Cool.
All right. Am I power attacking? Yeah, sure. I'll power attack. No, I'm not gonna power attack. All right. I'll have it set up yet. So, all right. So first attack is a 26.
Oops, sorry.
You hit.
Okay. Second attack is
There is no second attack. So with the first attack, you fell the beast.
Oh.
oh damn it. Okay. All right.
What would you like to do for the rest of your turn, or is that full round? Full flurry's full.
That's for, but for my swift action, I'm going to use my martial flexibility, and I'm going to add.
Whoops. We're losing you, Ben.
You can't hear you, Ben.
Can you hear me? Hello.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
better.
All right. So I'll use my martial flexibility as a swift action to add this feat's step up and vital strike.
Okay.
All right. That's it.
All right. Now, Dot. Dorothy, it's your turn.
Lovely. Given me time to go through my lovely skills. Nothing is on fire in the area, yes, no, that I can see?
Nothing's on fire. No.
Okay. Then in that case, I will do... so these two have not joined battle yet. This one injured
You
at
do
all?
know you know whereabouts that they are, but they haven't joined the battle.
I hate to say it, but I'm going to cast Fly on myself.
It's the smart thing to do.
And then basically join my sister up here in the air. And yeah, that's basically my turn. And then I'm just going to yell at Monty's character, light the candle and throw it towards the other ones. Peridot.
Ella, it is now your turn.
Oh, sorry, that's me.
You're eloquent. Hello, Ella.
Ella. No, so what Ella will do is Ella will cast. These guys are relatively easy, it seems. So Ella will cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay. And
So-
what kind of weapon does Ella create?
Ella will create a giant scimitar.
Okay.
She's a Sararayan? I don't know.
Yeah.
So,
Serenian? I don't know.
so, and then it will go behind the blue
Okay.
here, and now I have to do an attack, right?
Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to see where. Okay, it's not actually that much, but that's a 15 plus 25.
25 to hit.
Yep.
25 hits.
All right, and then it does 19 points of force damage.
Okay. As you slash at the dog. Okay. And is that your turn?
I will move. Over here above my cousins, sisters. I'm not even sure who they are in relation to me, but family.
All right. So it is now the warg's turn. The warg is going to 5-foot sidle over, and you see one of the heads inhale.
Here we go.
And then blow out a 15-foot cone starting at Donna of Cone of Cold.
So you're looking for a
So
reflex save, right?
reflex save, Donna. Ella, I think you're not in the trajectory of it,
But Anya is, right?
but Anya is, yes.
What do I do?
Oh, so both of you passed. So you only get half of
Yay!
66, which would be
Let's see if I can.
7 points cold damage.
Enter. 60, enter. Boop. Save settings, then I go click. Boom. -7. Boom. Good. And I think you can even see that. Probably. Try this.
All right. And that's its full turn. Peridot, is now your turn.
I am going to cast haste on everybody.
Yay!
Everybody gets a haste.
Everybody is now hasted.
I will use a swift action and spend an Arcanist point to gain an Arcane Barrier.
Okay. Is that it for you?
And yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. It is now the wargs off towards the left side of the house. One bounds up, knocking down this tree, and stops dead here. Well, nope, stops here. And then looks up in the air where Dorothy is floating and breathes out a cone of cold.
Suck it, flyers.
But I'm 20 feet in the air.
It's 5 feet off the ground. It's a large creature.
God damn it.
Should have been 25.
Please give me an aerial reflex save.
Let's see, did that work?
Uh-oh. Wait, let me check my skills. Oh, okay. I got a 15.
As you fail and take 20 points of cold damage.
God damn it.
That's
Red then runs upwards and stops about there. Anya, it is now your turn. You are in front of a failed winter warg and hasted now. What would you like to do?
Anya is going to try and clear the right side of the field, so she takes an attack of opportunity by moving here, I believe.
Yes, you do take an attack of opportunity as the warg attempts to strike out at you. With a bite, and a 16 most likely does not hit you.
No, sir, as underneath her winter gear keeping her warm is mithril full plate, of course. But Anya will now swing her attack, which is I had to move, so I have to vital strike again. And I have fixed it because I got the numbers wrong, but Hero Lab is the best to do. So there you go. Oh, and apparently I roll max damage this time.
Tell me how you would like to do it.
So she moves up and she, knocks away the jaws off from her pauldron and then does a flourish with her falchion and lops off one of the heads, and then the other head, goes kind of into shock and it flops down and dies.
And it falls down.
Mhm.
And Anya, is there anything else you'd like to do?
I don't think I can, no. So
Okay.
Anya's done.
Donna, you have just witnessed a gory display of dismemberment. What would you like to do?
So Donna, seeing that, is invigorated. She is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here. We'll take one attack of opportunity.
Okay. It's currently looking up at Dorothy, so I'm going to say that it's not rolling, that it's seeing you.
Cool.
Okay. She's going to see how these guys seem kind of big and easy to hit. She's actually going to power attack this time.
Okay.
And she used pummeling charge once again. So she will attack the first one. The first two, these are at 17. So 23 and 27.
They both hit.
Okay. The next two are 16 and 27 again.
Number 4 hits, not number 3.
Okay, and the last one.
Remember to add the +1 from haste.
Oh, yes. The last one will be a 20 because of haste.
That one also hits.
Okay, and then one more because of haste, right?
I believe so.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that one will be a. This one, it will also hit. 17 plus 11, yeah. All right, so that means 5 hit. Oh, God. All right. So the first one does 29,
Mm-hmm.
and then the rest do all of that.
Sounds about right. You are a monk, and you failed the Winter Ward. Orange, witnessing this grisly display, begins to back up, but can't mechanically because it's not his turn. Dorothy, what would you like to do?
Kill them all.
He's so bloodthirsty. It's classic Dorothy. Classic Dorothy.
She owns 51% of this business.
I am going to. How large is this creature?
Large.
Would it fit into a 10 by 10 foot cube?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So I create a 10 by 10 foot cube directly underneath this creature that is 24 feet deep, using the spell Create Pit. So
Okay.
it's now stuck in a pit well underneath me.
How many feet deep?
24 feet.
Okay, so it would take falling damage equal to, if I'm not mistaken, 3d6?
I think it's just 2d6.
I
You
would
think?
think it'd only be 2, yeah.
Okay. So it takes 5 falling damage.
Yes.
Okay. And is that your full turn? Would you like to move anywhere, or are you just floating in the
Just
air?
gonna float in the air some more because why not?
Eloquence, it is your turn.
All right. Ella will fly over. She's hovering above the pit, and she will move her spiritual weapon down into the pit to attack the Winter Ward, two-headed Winter Ward.
Mm-hmm.
So, 31 to hit and 11 damage for the first one, and then because of her BAB, she gets the second one, and it's 30. Well, she critted, so she will do 14 and 31 damage.
Okay. So the ward begins to whimper inside of the pit from its 2 heads.
Ella says aloud, "I feel kind of bad about this, guys.
I think we can leave it there.
How long? I don't know Dorothea's spells. How long does this last?"
A while.
Informative as always, Dorothea. I see why you're at the forefront of all.
Duration is 1 round plus 1 round per level, so that's going to be at least 13 rounds.
7.5-ish.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a while.
Seconds. So
So
seconds.
long.
Seconds, Dorothy.
How are you?
How long can you go
Why
for?
are you in charge
A
of our
while.
company?
A while.
I'm a CEO. I don't have to know things.
That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works.
works.
Technically, it is a while because while's indeterminate. So, and that's technically correct, Dorothy. So,
Also, Ben, you're going to need to make a reflex saving throw if you're ending your turn. Oh, wait, no.
He's flying.
You're flying. You're good.
Ella's
Okay.
flying. Yeah.
Ella
cool.
is. Ella is.
Okay.
Nobody got by my pit.
So Ella, are you ending your turn?
I am.
Peridot, it's now your turn.
Well, I feel like I've streamlined this business process of destroying these monsters already with haste. So I'm going to wait on my minions to complete the process. I see no reason to expend resources unnecessarily.
Classic Peridot. Always thinking about the math, not the love.
It's all about the
Ward
underlings, not
then
her.
took its turn, attempting to dig down in the earth to get further away from you.
Yeah. Leave the poor puppy alone.
Never.
Anya, it's now your turn. What would you like to do?
Anya cleans off her blade and she's like, I think that's that, y'all. And she just moves up to right here. And standing. She's not certain she's next to Peridot because Peridot is still invisible. But she's like, Harry, are you here? All right, don't worry about it. It's fine. She's done. She's not fighting it.
Donna.
Dawn goes full ham and jumps in the pit.
Why?
And as she's flying, she just does like her punch down.
Kamehameha!
All right. Well, give me that roll.
All right. First attack. I mean, it's gonna hit.
Oh.
Do I need to roll others? Like, how hurt is this thing?
Well, no, you don't need to roll others, but you need to roll in acrobatics to make sure that you yourself aren't hurt in the process because you're digging.
Oh, she doesn't care about that, but yeah, I will.
You're falling 30 feet now, I believe.
She doesn't know. She doesn't care. She just has it plus 20.
You're fine.
Yep. All right, so she smacks the pup for 29 damage.
And your fist comes out the other side of its skull.
Oh my gosh.
You just hear whimpering and you just see blood spatter, somehow managing to get up 20 feet.
As you pull your fist out of your skull, you pull its name tag and you see that it reads PETA.
I put it around my neck and I wear it as a badge of honor.
This is why you don't get invited to things, Donna.
All right, so with that, we will take a quick break to allow our party to clean up the blood off themselves. 5 minutes.
I might need help getting out of here.
James,
Prestidigitation.
You'll be out in you'll be out in a while.
so please feel free to use the restroom or anything, and we'll be right back. And welcome back to Neon Goblins, a very merry Pathfinder Christmas. Where we last left our party, they had just slayed some two-headed winter wargs outside of the Fender's house. And I do believe that Donna is still in the pit. What would y'all like to do? You are now out of combat rounds.
Ella will look around to see which of her family members are badly injured or at all. So,
Dorothy.
I don't think anybody's really that damaged.
Yeah, no, we got a little frost.
Dorothy.
Dorothy might have lost a nipple in the cold, but that's about it.
Also, Dorothy, as we're waiting for that spell to just... Because she's not going to help you get out of that hole. She's just going to wait for it to...
End, yeah.
But I'm going to touch all 4 of these. And guess who has undead? So I've got...
They're a little bit not that great as zombies for you because they've had holes punched in their head.
That's fine.
One doesn't have a bottom jaw, according to Anya. But, alright. What would y'all like to do?
Well, Dorothea, you said your nipple froze off? What was that?
My nipple! And I got, 14 points of cold
okay.
damage.
Dorothea got hurt. Okay.
Okay.
I did get hurt.
Well,
Rude.
let's see. We can probably do something about that. We don't want you to bleed out, since your blood alcohol content is like 5%.
It's keeping the filth fever at bay.
Well, is anyone damaged at all?
Anya and Donna took a little bit of cold damage. I think
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, we just fist bump and walk all tough.
Okay.
Fist bump, explosion behind us,
You know
Don't
how it
even
is.
get back. Just keep
You
going.
know, frontline fighter sisters, you know how it is.
My dog would like to understand what y'all did to the 4 dogs in your campaign, real quick.
No, we
I
don't
would
talk
not.
about
I would
that.
like to not look
What I do to all dogs.
him or her in the eye. What is?
Yeah.
Except for
Hey, I would not
Ben's.
like to look him in the eye.
Ben Frederick did nothing. Oh no. He's a whole nother person.
Darcy, please take 8 points of healing.
Okay, cool.
Is that to everyone?
If you need 8 points, I can spend a spell slot and get you guys healed up. I mean, I don't mind.
Oh no, I'm fine. I didn't know if that was like
Yeah, we
everyone.
took 5 damage. We're fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Some of us took more than that.
Right, and you're squishy. We get it.
Hit good.
Very small,
So
frail.
take 8.
Frail, who has 4 giant zombie dogs now, so
As one tongue lolls out of its non-existent bottom jaw.
Gross.
It feels like she's compensating, doesn't it?
I know. You know how it is.
big business lady E CEO.
With bad risk management, you got hit.
Once the spell ends, Donna is about 8 feet still into the ground because the dog was digging.
Right.
Yeah.
Did she need help to get out of there? I think she could.
I mean, she's a monk. I don't.
Yeah, she probably,
She probably just parkours her way up.
Yeah, parkour.
It's gonna be gone. Like the hole's gonna be gone in a minute.
Right, but the
No,
dog
but the
dug
dog was
down
digging.
to get away from you.
I jump on the dog's back and then jump out of the hole.
Don't listen, bananas.
Bananas, I'm sorry, bro.
All right. So you're outside of this house while 4 conspicuously large blood pools begin to grow.
Well, I guess that goes for the stealthy approach is probably on.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think we were ever going to pull that one off anyways. Let's get here. So,
I mean, y'all did have invisibility sphere.
yeah, that's true. I forgot about all that. Actually, Peridot is still invisible.
Yeah.
She's good. Oh, she's real good. Peridot's the overachiever of the family.
All right.
I am paradigm shifting Peridot. That's what they call me at work.
You only use it once. Never shall limit.
Monty,
That's why
you
none
need
of them
join
talk
these
to
games
her at the
more
close
often.
of business.
Limit does not exist.
She does to the happy hour after work. Oh.
Sweet.
And Ella, please roll me a perception check.
Okay. So Ella flies down and hovers 1 foot off the ground because I don't feel like trudging in the snow. And needs to roll a perception check.
Goodness gracious, good.
Ella, from what you hear, of course you hear the sounds of nature all around you. The sounds of viscera still spilling out onto the freshly fallen snow.
Is that Tenny Brown? Huh?
But you also hear the sounds of what appears to be faintly maniacal laughing issuing from inside of the house.
But Dorothy's outside. So
Yeah. So, oh no.
there's someone.
Process of elimination.
It's not Dorothy this time. There's maniacal laughing coming from inside the house, and it's quite loud. I mean, none of the windows or doors are open, so.
Shall I open the door?
Well, perhaps we should check it for traps, or maybe there's a key around somewhere or something like that. So, I will see the door.
Okay.
39.
You see pretty much normal door with a doorknob that you jiggle a little bit, and it's also unlocked.
The door was previously unlocked. I guess we can do like the whole thing. Say.
Anya opens the door and walks
Anya
forward.
opens the door, and inside you find that the abode is dimly lit. 2 roaring fires makes the atmosphere almost uncomfortably warm. The sound of
Ooh, I love
tinkling
it.
bells and muffled laughter issue in this house. The tree in the center of the main room is darkened, but you can kind of make out what appears to be bone-white ornaments hanging from it. And please populate yourself about there on the map.
But where on the map?
There, where the door is. Unsurprisingly.
Oh, gosh darn it.
Well, an all-white Christmas. That sounds racist.
Some of us aren't white.
It's an aesthetic choice. I can respect it. You know, it doesn't mean anything. You know.
What would you like to do now that you are breaking and entering?
We're here for way worse.
Oh, I'm
Trust us.
sorry.
Yeah.
There was an unlocked. You are trespassing.
Oh, thank you.
So, well, I hear the. So is the laughter now that we're inside? Is it louder? I assume.
It is indeed louder, along with what sounds like tiny bells being rung.
All right. And does the laughter sound like it's in this sort of great hall we find ourselves in, or is it on
Above you.
above us?
Oh, Travis, I'm also going to need all 4 of those dogs to have tokens.
They know, even though they're brainless and mindless, that they are not allowed inside of the house and stop dead at the door.
They're already dead, so they can keep going in.
No, they stop dead. Not
Uh,
undead.
Just make
dead.
Don't worry. Any zombies we kill inside the house, you could use. We're sorry
Yeah.
you can't use your monsters.
I will use Command Undead, and
The door frame does not allow them
God
in.
damn it! All right, fine, I got
One
it.
just busts through the front door, and the whole wall falls on the party.
Well, and the twinkling of the bells, is that on our level, or is that coming from upstairs as well?
That's also coming from upstairs.
Right. Well, we have this tacky tree. with these mass-produced ornaments and an empty. Are the fireplaces still running?
The fireplaces are indeed lit.
I'm gonna do a perception check for traps.
Okie doke.
I'll detect magic around the room.
So that's gonna be a 34.
34. From where you're at, you don't see really any traps per se.
It's all clear, guys. Keep going.
So-
Oh, and I'm still flying.
So I have a thought, and I know Travis worked really hard for whatever this horrible monster is, but we could just light all of the downstairs on fire and walk away. They're trapped on the second floor. We've won this adventure.
But there's a staircase.
Donna's like, oh my god!
I have spells for exactly this situation, if that's the route that we want to go.
Now, was that Alden saying that, or was that Anya saying that?
That was Alden.
Aren't you the chief of the guards?
We're already here to commit murder.
Donna has checked that box. Like, she is.
Yeah.
She quit that job to move here to the country, so she's.
It's true. It's true. You detect magic, and you really don't get a sense of any magic permeating the space that you can see.
Well, well, I don't see any magic here, fellas or ladies. So I guess we can go upstairs to Michael laughing, or you can rummage through their drawers, or whatever you want to do.
Rummage through their drawers!
I will say, Ella, when you do your detect magic, why don't you also give me kind of a roll with it?
All right. Croissant?
No.
Just a straight
Absolutely
D20
not.
roll? No. Okay.
Yeah.
So you don't say shit.
Okay,
All right. Who wants to take the lead?
cool. Anya will bravely step forward.
All right, Donna.
Anya, stop there.
Okay.
As you are walking towards the tree,
Mhm.
the ornaments begin to turn their faces towards you.
Ooh.
And you see that the bone white ornaments weren't bone white ornaments, but skulls littering the tree. And they begin to chatter. Please, everyone roll for initiative.
Okay.
Gosh.
As Anya goes, this is totally your aesthetic, Dorothy. I think you could be friends with these people.
I can pretty much promise you that I am going to have so much fun with them later.
Are they going to be alive, Dorothy?
You're a police officer. I believe this is entrapment. Probably actually say what my initiative is. Once again, terrible.
This has been the best initiative I've rolled all day.
Okay, who's not on the thing? Donna, Ella, Anya. So we need Bunny, we need Peridot. Bunny, what'd you roll?
A 10.
Peridot, what'd you roll?
29.
Oh. Did you take like amazing initiative or something?
There's some Arcanist that gives me a slight boost to initiative, but I also rolled a natural 20.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
Yeah, I loved Arcanist when I played it.
All right. Ella, even though you really didn't perceive the fact that there is some kind of life magic knitting these skulls together, they have turned their faces towards you. What would you like to do?
Well, they're skulls, so I guess a knowledge of some sort to see what what we're dealing with here.
That's be what religion with this category.
Undead, yeah.
All right. Well, they could have just been like really tacky Christmas decorations that are mechanical. They might not be undead.
Left up their Halloween decor.
So with the 34, you would know these to be crackling skull swarms.
Crackling skull swarms. And
So they are undead, and they're also swarms.
okay.
That sounds good.
What size are they?
Tiny. I couldn't do it for some reason in this when I was trying to size them down.
I mean, they're tiny skulls, but there's a swarm of them, right?
Yeah.
So they count as creatures. Well, like Elizabeth Warren, I have a plan for that. And
And she walks out the door.
so Ella will cast Wind Wall. And so let's see, it is wall 10 feet long. So I just build a wall around their squares. So,
Okay.
so they're unable to get through the wall, but we can walk through.
And does it go all the way up to
Yeah.
the ceiling?
It is. It could be up to 60 feet high, but I don't know how high the ceilings are.
They're
70 feet.
a normal 10 feet.
Okay. So.
Okay. So you have trapped the skull swarm inside their own boxes.
Yeah. So, well, ladies, I've done my part. So, smash away.
Okay. Peridot, it's now your turn.
You don't have to smash.
Hey, don't know what to do about skull swarms. That's not really my area of expertise. So I am going to allow my subordinates to handle this for now.
Is it you say you do here? Exactly.
She's a people person.
Has haste worn off yet? Do they still have haste?
It's rounds
we
per
still
level,
have-
so I'd say so it's gone.
Yeah,
Well,
it's gotta go.
Still a long time. Okay, I will.
I
I
wouldn't.
mean,
waste
you
it
can
on
save
this.
your spell slots. There are bells ringing.
Yeah, we don't have
That
to
is
waste it
true.
on this. Yeah.
I really don't want to waste my spells. I'm going to cast Defensive Shock.
Okay.
And is that the rest? Is that it?
That's it.
All right, Donna, it's your turn. You see the swarm of skulls turn around and look at you. And now there's a wall of wind.
Surrounding them.
So, like, if I'm to look here, can I still punch through the wall? Like, where is this wall? What does it do?
It's wind.
Well, let me-
Where's the wall? It's here. Boop.
Oops. I don't know if you're on the right layer.
I
Oh.
don't see nothing but boot.
Give me a second. Draw shape.
do you see it now?
Yes.
Yep.
You're
Also
right,
something else too.
Uh-oh. There definitely is something else.
Oh, I didn't
Did you
mean to
did you
pop
mean to
that.
do that? Don't. We'll ignore that. Don't worry about
Nope. Doesn't
it.
see
I don't.
that.
I don't know what that is. Hmm?
I don't know what that is. Donna's just focused on what's in front of her.
Yep.
She's a one-track mind.
Mhm.
The tree's blocking the view.
Yeah.
All right, so I guess I'll just go up and I'll try to punch through the wall and punch
You
the
punch
thing.
through the wall? Yeah, I'm gonna read about wall of wind here. Wind wall.
We can travel through it, they just can't.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
Arrows or anything like that through it.
Yeah, got it. We'll
All
let
right.
it punch through it.
Well,
Yeah,
also,
so-
we're trying to punch a swarm.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Is this swarm immune to physical damage? In which case, we're useless, Donna.
But I'm not.
Donna does not know this, and she,
All right, I like
with
it.
her infinite wisdom and intelligence,
Tries
is
to
going
punch
to do what she knows what to do.
Mhm.
So she is going to try to punch that swarm. So start combat with pummeling strike, and so she's going to do pummeling charge, and
Donna breaks a nail.
Yeah, so she's going to try to attack. She's going to power attack this one. Turn that off. All right. So 35. Does 35 hit?
It would.
Okay.
Except.
All right. Well, she just does what she does.
Gonna
That's all
break
she
the
got.
nail. Got it.
Yep.
Anya, what would you like to do?
Anya will. I guess she'll 5-foot step back and wait her magic using sisters to finish this up. That might provoke. No, it's a 5-foot step. Hooray! Okay, cool. Your turn.
Well, yeah, swarms don't provoke. They don't have.
I gotcha. So yeah, I 5-foot step back, and it's your turn.
The swarm is. Jason, will you read to me the text for Wall of Wind? I imagine it says something like creatures of size tiny.
Yeah. Tiny and small flying creatures cannot pass through the barrier. Loose materials and cloth garments fly upward when caught in the wall of wind. Arrows and bolts are deflected upwards and miss. While any other normal ranged weapon passing through the wall has a 30 miss chance. For example, a giant thrown boulder or siege engine projectile and other massive ranged weapons are not affected. Gases, most gaseous breath weapons and creatures in gaseous form cannot pass through the wall. There is no barrier to incorporeal creatures.
Okay, how fast is the wall moving?
Roaring blast. So like it's loud. It's
Yes.
fast enough to be loud.
Okay, so that's
Sufficient to
like
blow away a
I think
small-
it's 60 miles per hour with roaring blast.
Probably
You
something.
see the swarm throwing itself at the wall and crashing against the wall, and you know that they are taking some form of damage.
Well, yes. Ella looks quite pleased with herself. So
God, this is going to be in her Christmas letter at the end of the year, recapping everything.
Oh God!
Hey, y'all remember that one time I threw up a wall of wind?
now
Saved your asses.
Secretary's not here to take notes, and he's the one who actually compiles the newsletter.
Oh
So,
my God!
Dorothea, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
I am going to cast Command Undead, and I actually have this with a bunch of other wonderful abilities and feats. So I have spell focus on it and maximize spell. So I am going to take this one, and I will control them. They can't hear me currently, but because of the wall, I'm assuming.
That
But-
makes sense.
They're under my control.
Okay.
Well, you'll have to do a will save for them, but you're more than welcome to.
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
Not a problem.
So, Nat won that one. And they're both under your control, even though they can't hear you. And that was which two? What colors?
Green and orange.
Okay. All right.
And then I just tell my sister, do you mind dropping the wall just for a second? Thanks.
Ella, it is your turn. Do you listen to your sister?
we're sisters. Is that how we're related? I wasn't sure on all that.
Well, you're cousins, but you're sisters in arms. How about that?
Sisters in arms.
Well, I don't know. That doesn't seem particularly wise.
What's your intelligence score?
Well, my intelligence is a 16 and my wisdom's a 14.
She's very eloquent.
My charisma is a 30. So,
Goodness gracious!
What?
oh, I'm broken as hell.
Can y'all see this guy now?
No.
Nope, he disappeared.
Yes.
Oh,
There's
he's
certainly
like
no one
lost in the layers. I don't know where he's at anymore.
Uh-oh. Oh, there he is.
You see
He's
him
in the
now?
token layer now, yeah.
Okay.
But we totally don't see him.
No, that's fine. You're
Yes.
supposed to see him this round.
Okay, cool.
Ella, you just don't see him yet.
Okay. All right. Well, Ella has. I'm just going to. Let's see. They're in there. They're tiny skulls. They seem to be hurting themselves. I don't feel the need to do anything to these. They're mindless, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I'm fine letting them bash themselves against the wall. Why waste my spell slots? And so I will just delay.
Okay. Ella delays. Peridot, what would you like to do?
I'm going to cast Stone Skin on myself. And wait.
Okay. Peridot now looks like cobblestone. Donna, what would you like to do? You're just going to continue to punch air? Also, you're on
You're muted.
again.
You're muted.
Yeah, she's gonna punch. She doesn't know anything else.
Okay. Anya, what would you like to do?
Anya will delay.
Anya delays. The tinkling grows louder as a macabre-looking jester comes into view and releases a cackle. I need everybody within the house, basically, to give me will saves.
Okay.
Is it a mind affecting effect?
It is a mind-affecting effect, it's a fear effect, and it's a sonic effect.
All right.
Dirty 20.
You all seem to... Oh, wait, you said dirty 20?
Yeah, dirty 20.
Bunny.
Our necromancer.
For the next one round, you are panicked.
God damn it.
No.
Drop whatever's in your hand. I don't know if you had anything in your hand. And you try to get away as far as you can. I believe that's panicked, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to be far away, Dorothy.
Well, I mean, if you're thinking about it, this is about as far like one step over.
Yeah.
I mean,
It is-
flying though, right? And the door's open.
Yeah, you could run out the door.
That's what I thought she was going to
So, it is now Orange and Green's turn. And as they can't hear any communication, they just
Damn it.
stand still. But Red and Blue continue to throw themselves into the wall of wind and are taking damage each time by the magically aided breeze.
All right. So this is when Ella will pop in, and seeing how the frightened look in Dorothy's face, I guess so, and cast Unbreakable Heart on Dorothy.
Break my heart.
Say you love me again.
I'm sure Twitch won't dock us for copyright.
No, as long as we sing it awfully, then it's fine. Yeah. As
The
long as we're
worse, the
bad.
better.
Yeah.
Right?
We're covered under parody laws. So Ella reaches out and tries to unbreak Dorothy's heart, but finds that she is without the psychological diplomas necessary for that.
Well, I mean, I can suppress the fear effect. I can't.
Well, there you go.
I can't do anything else that's wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, I
There's-
do have restoration. You think that would help, guys?
No. You need greater restoration for whatever's wrong with Dorothy.
Hey!
Speaking of Dorothy, the second favorite, what would you like to do now that you have Snap 2?
I'm going to, again, at a boosted level, thanks to my Necromancer's attuned thingy-majigger.
Nobody cares about your privileged upbringing, Dorothy.
Anyways, blue and red are now under my control as well. I mean, you can roll will saves if you'd like.
They'll probably. The only high enough was 16. That probably didn't. Okay.
Yep.
They're all under your thrall.
They just can't hear me because the damn wind wall.
Now that you have them all under your control, she can wisely drop the wind wall.
Yeah, she could do it earlier too.
No, then the two of them would have attacked us.
One of them.
Peridot. My cobblestone skin sistren. What would you like to do?
What is this thing here?
A cob-looking jester.
A macabre-looking jester.
A Mako Brave.
Now, you can roll a knowledge if you'd like. Religion.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Okay. let me try
Probably
that.
should have done religion instead of history and dungeoneering.
Dungeoneering is good for aberrations.
Aberrations was my last one shot.
I would say takes one to know one, but
Wow.
RT.
25.
25. With that, you would know that to be a red jester.
I've never heard of that.
Because it's red.
I have never heard of that. What?
I'm excited. Yeah. I want to go punch it.
What
What
would
is
you
it?
like to know about it?
What color is it?
Weakness.
No.
What is the weakness of it?
When people don't find it funny. Apart from that, there are no real weaknesses. You know it has the undead traits.
Okay.
But you do know that instead of being weak to channeling, it is unnaturally resistant to it.
Does it resist lightning?
It does not have any energy resistance. In fact, magic gets around some of its damage resistance.
Excellent. I will shoot it with a lightning lance.
Okay.
So a ranged touch
So
attack. Ranged touch attack for me is +9. +9 for ranged. $22 to hit it.
22
Yes.
does hit its touch attack.
Um, 32 points of lightning damage.
And you fry it good. Lightning arcs off the little bells tinkling in its cap. Is that all that you're going to do, Peridot?
Yes, that is all I am going to do this round.
All right. Donna, you hear that there is another opponent somewhere in punch distance.
Donna, super excited now that she can actually punch something. Would she see the jester like through the tree, or do I need to do some check to see?
I mean, well,
Do I have echolocation? I can like.
the way that you are, you probably don't have full visibility of it, but you do. I mean, you have enough combat knowledge to know that they're focusing their attention elsewhere now.
All right. So I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, maybe 25 up the stairs then, if I do like a hard corner around that.
Okay.
All right. And yeah, so she will do her normal tumbling charge. She doesn't know how hard this thing is to hit yet, so she's not going to do a power attack.
Are your fists magic?
They are.
Okay.
Yes, they are cold iron. They go get cold iron, evil, magic, and silver for damage reduction purposes.
Okay.
Did you say Cold Iron Evil?
She's a special character. Anyway. Let no issue. Pick one. Leave me alone. All right. First two attacks. That will be a 23 and a 33.
No and yes.
No and yes. Okay. Next two. Those are not going to hit. And then the last one. Definitely not going to hit. Okay, so she only got one attack. So, it's just normal damage. So just 15 damage on it.
Okay. And you punch at the animated corpse, and it absorbs the damage.
Say what?
I mean, it takes some damage from you. I'm just saying.
Okay. I'm also then going to use my swift action to use my martial flexibility and activate step up and what was the other one? Step up, and I'll do disruptive.
Ooh, okay.
All right. That's it.
Okay. Anya.
Anya's turn, so she's gonna start moving. Click 5. This is 15. Oh, good. It's doing Pathfinder rules. Good. 20, but then I'm going upstairs, so that is actually 30, 35, 40. So I don't think I can get there this turn. Poop sickle. And so well, I could double move. Duh. So I double move. Boop. And I am now next to the enemy.
Okay.
And that ends my turn.
The enemy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot a thing. I'd like to move back 5 feet and use lunge, taking a -2 on my AC, and then vital strike.
Oh.
Yay!
All right.
Yay! So my AC is 2 lower, and I do this. Boop.
Ooh.
39 to hit. 40.
Max damage again. Damn.
Is that real? Oh, it turns green whenever I roll a 4.
Gotcha.
Even though I'm rolling 4d4, so I don't want to. Anyways, 42 to hit.
Plus 23. Where's that plus 23 coming from? Christ.
Broken characters.
Was that your turn?
That is my turn.
The gesture magically flicks a card into hand and attempts to reach out to touch Donna. So, Donna, let's see what your AC is. Well, it doesn't matter. It's a nat 20.
Oh, rack. Okay.
Does 32 hit?
Yes. Yeah, either way, yeah.
Donna, I need you to randomly pick a number 1 through 22.
1 through 22. Ooh. Let's go with 13.
Well, that was the worst option. Congratulations, you're dead.
You lose all your armor.
Well, you're a lucky. Because, Donna, you were touched with the moon card from the deck of many things.
Oh no!
And now you are granted 1d4 wishes.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
So roll me a d4.
I'll do it on here so that way.
I hate the deck of many things.
It is so dangerous.
Donna,
So
you have
broken.
3 wishes.
Oh my gosh! This
Do I have to use them now or like what?
Whenever you so choose.
Oh my god.
It is now the crackling skull swarm's turn, but again, they can't hear anything being said to them. They're just chilling in the tree. Ella, it is now your turn.
Drop the goddamn wind wall! And you're on mute.
The wind wall. It'll make you happy.
Yay! Wind wall's dropped.
Okay, the wind wall's dropped.
Yep.
All right. Standard action to dispel.
Yep. And then I guess I'll roll a knowledge on the critter to see if there's anything else useful to know about him.
Which critter?
Well, the
Red Jester.
the red jester. Yeah.
Okay, sure. Religion.
Religion. 51.
What would you like to know?
Well, do they serve masters or like just anything useful about them?
They do serve the ones that have reanimated them. You do know that they are particularly immune to anything trying to enter its mind. So even Bunny's Command Undead would not have worked on it.
Okay.
Good to know.
Yeah,
Then-
don't try that. Don't waste your time on that. But let's see. I guess then Ella will move. Ella will fly over here. So.
Okay. Is that it?
Oh, yeah. Standard move. That's it.
Cool.
If the command undead didn't work, then would she have dropped the wind wall?
Command Undead wouldn't work on the red chest.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I got you.
Dorothea.
Go, my children! Feast on its flesh!
The swarms then listen to you. They turn to you. They hear you. And it is not yet their action. Peridot.
That's fine. Oh, I still have more
Oh.
things to do. That was just me activating and being creepy. I am then going to do... Yeah, why not? I'm going to cast Blindness on Dudopotamus over there. So you're trying to beat a DC of 18.
All right. What am I rolling for it? Or will?
Let me see. I suddenly already forgot. Fortitude.
Fortitude. Let's see here. 18. He is not blind.
Damn it. Well, it was worth a shot.
Nice try.
And you hear him giggle at the irony of it. Donna, what would you like to do?
Did we skip Peridot? Or is that Peridot?
Oh, Peridot. Yes, Peridot. Sorry. I didn't redo the turn.
I'm going to move over here so I have a good angle to hit this jester thing. And I'm going to shoot all of my Scorching Rays at him. The Scorching Ray spell.
The tree is in the way.
Won't be for much longer.
So what about from this angle?
You
Corner
can
to
just,
corner, yeah.
Yeah, you can corner to corner.
Yep, there we go. Okay. So I have 4 of these. Here's the first one.
You kill it.
Oh, critical hit.
It falls unconscious. Well, it falls down redeaded.
We did
Oh,
it.
I have
Yay!
ways to shoot.
I'm just saying we could burn the house down.
Yeah, I guess I'll shoot it at any tacky decor that I see.
You burn up a Billy the Bass singing and a twerking Santa.
Oh no! Well, now they have to die. I can't believe they put that up.
I have
They're the
increased
inventors of it.
and put my PNP accreditation to use.
Donna, it is now your turn. You see that your prey has already been killed.
And she knows that Dorothy is taking over the undead. I can tell that I can look upstairs from where I am and see this upper landing. Do I see anything going on up there?
No, you do not see
I do not see
anything.
anything going on up
You just
there.
see building existing.
Gotcha.
Technically, you're out of combat rounds unless Command Undead has rounds per level. Dorothy?
I control them for days.
Okay.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Then y'all are effectively out of combat.
All right. Well, check its pockets, Donna.
I kick it.
I'll check its pockets.
As you kick it,
Oh.
you notice that the red motley that it was wearing starts to sizzle away as the transmutation magic affecting it begins to wane. And on the floor clatters a red, smiling mask.
Into it.
What does the body look like now?
The body now looks like... Give me a second.
No problem. He's gonna shift Zeus, I think.
Have to change layers. The body now looks like
Oh, I mean...
Brandon Ralph.
No! He could have been
Brandon
my son's.
Fremder for you.
He could have been my son's baseball coach. Damn you!
Saw this.
All right.
On the fire department, yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, he's fallen. Do we want to clear upstairs, or
Do you want to
check-
look at the mask?
I do look at the red mask, but I don't. I'm not a very smart person. I was waiting for Peridot to look at it. She's
Okay, I'll go over there.
favorite. We all know who the favorite is.
Is it knowledge
Patricia.
arcana to look at this mask or spellcraft?
Spellcraft it if you're wanting to get the magic off of it. But as you're handling the mask, you notice that there is something written, and I don't know if you know the language or not.
I have almost every language.
Abyssal?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Same.
So
Of course, you have
Dorothy
it,
and
Dorothy.
Anya
Yeah.
both proclaim at the same time that on the back part of the mask, it reads an abyssal laugh.
I got a 38 for my spellcraft.
You would know that the mask reeks of transmutation and enchantment magic, and that it all is kind of flavored abyssal to you.
So it's going to turn you into a horrible jester thing, essentially.
Well, this mask says live, and I bet you it's a part of a set of 3 masks.
Oh no. Oh god.
Hey, can we
Really,
give this mask-
Travis?
Can we give this mask to Polly and just let her have fun with it? Just see what happens.
All right. Well, we'll hold on to this as a justification for our murder later. I think that we're good now. Now we're just clearing up an abyssal menace in our town, and we're not actually saving our company through murder.
This
I mean, we are, but
But it was just a happy coincidence.
The body of this young man, is he dead or is he merely unconscious?
He is fully and completely dead,
but he's
not for much longer.
and so is the cat that he's holding in the picture.
Oh no!
Oh,
Not for much longer.
very
Question.
so
Go ahead.
Dot, if you want to keep him around.
I'm just gonna go.
The ground swallows him up.
Okay.
Come on!
You've got your skulls. You're fine. But here's my question: was he dead before the mask was put on him? Can we tell that? at
Do
all?
you have heal?
Oh,
I don't think.
Nope.
we do, but someone might.
let's see. I'll hover over to them and do a heal check.
So Ella would know, based off of her training, I guess, when she wasn't busy being a lawyer.
Well, I went to med school and lost.
Oh my God.
Be better.
Yes, in fact, Brandon was dead when the mask was put on him.
Okay. Good. Just making sure.
That's one of the few eligible bachelors in this small rural town.
That is
Lost
the
another
family.
one.
No.
Did y'all want to go upstairs?
Let's.
let us.
Okay, so you travel upstairs and you find a series of bedrooms. One happens to be empty. One seems to be littered with things such as playing cards, gag gifts, stuff of that nature.
Okay.
One's littered with toys,
Or I'm just, kind of sex toys.
and the other is littered with what appears to be it's set up as a princess bedroom.
Okay.
I guess detect magic.
Sure. You don't really get any signs of magic, but if y'all want to just roll perceptions to investigate.
Perception.
Okay, so you would know that it looks like you were able to piece together with your perception checks and Anya's on-the-job knowledge of investigations that these are the bedrooms of the brother and the sister the little child mentioned. One's named Chad, the other Summer.
Chad Summer.
All right. Well,
I'll go to Chad's room and pick up some of the toys.
Okay.
Someone give them to Polly's kids later.
you
notice when you pick up the toys, Donna, that you feel a little less happy.
What?
Because children are the worst.
No, I mean, I think Donna's just, she's thinking about how she never had children. I believe that's what Patty said to her last night. And so, she's just
She said it to me today.
It was today.
That cut is still fresh.
Interesting. I don't know if we have anything we can learn here.
You see Donna sadly mope back to the group.
For 2 bedrooms, what about these 3 bedrooms?
Does anyone have a match?
The 4th bedroom was empty.
Okay.
What about the one at the big one in front of us? Is that door?
I didn't draw this map. I'm just making it fit into the story.
Gotcha.
Understood. Got it. We're ignoring the 5th bedroom.
All right. 5 bedrooms!
Does anyone have a match?
We're not going to burn this place down.
Canonically, Monty's character has matches because he was handing them out to children the night before.
Yeah.
Children matches, though.
Yeah. The easy, quick light ones,
You ran out after 18.
18 kids, yeah. He's fresh out, unfortunately.
If you want to set this house on fire, though,
Here and
we
just
can make that happen.
Yeah.
base town,
I mean, there's nothing further up that we can go into. We've got to go down
While
in the
you're
basement.
standing there discerning whether or not they're... Oh, sure, yeah, y'all can go in the basement.
That's what we were wondering, is maybe the basement has more cool stuff.
Well, let's keep discerning, because it sounded like Travis was going to...
Nope, basement.
Basement!
All right, cool.
And on the basement, there is a map that appears to be their house and then a small workshop behind their house deeper into the forest with an X mark on it and red string everywhere.
Hey, you're...
Got it. All right. Well, we've done it. We can burn their house down now.
Let's convert it to a bed and breakfast.
I just need one match. Oh wait, the fireplace is actually already
You
crackling,
are
right?
level 12 characters. One of y'all have access to fire.
Well, why are we burning this down? This is a valuable asset.
You got a good point. We could turn it into a B&B.
Yeah, this is.
Let's not burn it down.
We don't own this.
We will after we've killed everyone and taken the deeds.
A hostile takeover.
Yeah.
You can go to local government and ask who owns it. Deeds are common knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to cast. Actually, I will save this for later.
All right,
Let's keep going.
Good.
But somebody better have fire, or
Do you exit the house?
We do.
we do.
Okay.
Ella cast create water on all the fire in the fireplaces.
all
Please
visible light
position-
sources.
Can you see the new map? Nope.
No,
Nope.
not yet.
Now you can.
Now we can. Oh my
Also, I
gosh.
need my little skull buddies.
So,
Are we supposed to be able to see those things in the trees? Was that a mistake?
Nope.
Okay.
As we leave, I'm going to sneak Dorothy a match just in case.
The stone road your party follows begins to peter out into a snow-covered clearing surrounded by a copse of evergreen trees. Nestled in the foliage, you witness small woodland animals dressed in their gayest holiday fashion. Never has cuter animals been seen. Beyond the grouping of festooned animals lies a humble shop. The sounds of hammers striking cheap particle board issue forth from the edifice.
Ella thinks to herself, now might be a good time to use the present I got last night. And she cast Dead Man's Contingency to cast one of her Breath of Life spells on her should she die. So,
Nice.
And they said those gifts never work out. Yep.
That's
I
smart.
forget what your actual gift was. What was it? Do you remember?
well, I took the mug, so I'm
Oh, so you have the world's greatest grandpa. And Anya's carrying around a large painting of the child from the sun block
Yeah. Yeah.
thing
Three-ended dildo.
Oh.
strapped to her back.
I like how it ramped up real fast too.
All right, what would you like to do?
Well, I think
Um,
we can kill these animals. They're too cute. It's clearly suspicious.
It is
Okay.
very suspicious.
I will again tell my children, go feast upon the critters.
I'll roll knowledge nature to see if we're endangering any endangered species, because that would be bad.
Anya looks around and says, "Are we the baddies?"
Okay, so Ella, please roll a knowledge nature. With a 27, you would know that animals don't have a tendency to wear hats or Christmas vests when not around other humans.
Well,
Where I can,
But I believe you were just holding an animal that had a vest on, so like.
I'm a human.
Anyway,
I'll shift Z up for you. Let's see.
Oh my god.
God.
No. Go, my children, feast. Feast.
This cute
Oh.
little bun
The bunny is the most dangerous.
bun. Run, little bun.
they may be intelligent. We can ask them, or they know Santa Claus, that sort of thing, probably.
Bunny, if you are going to use your skulls, please look up crackling skull swarms.
Okie dokie.
You know what? It's fine. These are probably be like the Christmas critters from South Park, and they're just gonna want to.
Yeah, this is.
Murder us.
Exactly.
You're doing
And
good.
then fuck in your blood, if I'm not mistaken. If I remember.
Yes.
Yeah, it is correct.
Blood orgy.
Hey. I never want to meet the kid that came up with that creatures.
So, currently they're just being cute, sitting on little logs and then outcroppings, and your party has approached.
Well, they seem either they dress themselves, which is talent. Oh,
Preposterous, yes.
well, you never know. We do live in a fantasy land full of, magic and shit.
Fair enough.
Who is the closest? Let's see.
Anya,
Anya.
move forward.
Anya, can you please roll me a perception check,
Oh, certainly.
peering at the closest enemy?
Enemy.
Enemy.
Little
Oh, well, cute woodland creature that I took the time to make tokens for.
Natural 20, 34.
Anya kind of points out that even though they're dressed in their festive finest, that the rabbit's eyes are completely and utterly white. You don't see pupils, you don't see cornea.
It's Benicula.
Almost as if the creature's eyes has rolled into the back of its head.
Gotcha.
So I am going to do with my everyone back away from the creatures.
Yes, sister.
And these two bad boys, thank you, Travis, for having me actually look them up. The first one is going to do for a free action the Frightening Scream. Each creature within 30 feet must succeed a DC 21 will save or be shaken for 1d4 rounds. And then the other one is going to, as a free action, do Chattering Teeth. Each creature within 60 feet must succeed a DC will of 21 or be confused for 1 round.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to rule this a little weird. Give me a second.
Works for me.
Because these creatures,
They're undead. They could be immune to mind affecting.
they are immune, but you notice that when these cackles have happened and screams have happened, the creatures that were dressed in their Christmas finest fall to the ground dead. And a moment later, tentacles issue forth from what appeared to be stumps.
Aha!
Okay, all right. That was unexpected.
Does that count?
Can you see them?
Yes.
All right. You are now in combat.
Initiative. Little initiative.
Oh boy. Oh
There-
boy.
There's a typical Anya Eubanks. Slow to the draw.
Oh, I got an 8 as well. So good on us.
What do you got to it?
I have an 8. That's
I had a +2 modifier is what I was saying, so we can decide who's at 8.5 and who's 8.
you go first.
8.5. I'll put it in.
All right. And Peridot, you got a 19.
Yep.
And Donna got 23.
Very nice, Donna. Very nice. We'll save us all.
Okay, Donna. You're first on the draw. You see that these woodland creatures are no longer being innervated by the tentacles that were puppeting them. And now they're just lashing out.
Okay. Donna's gonna do what she does best. And just run here. And sorry, guys, my bad. Start punching. So combat starts. She does.
Okay,
Go.
so I need you to stop there as you enter threatened square.
Stop here.
Yep.
Okay.
And there's going to lash out with one of its tentacles. Does a 27 hit?
No.
Nope.
Nope.
Then you're good.
Thank goodness.
Okay. So
Hey,
she
Donna, you got a better AC than me.
You were complaining last night about not having a good enough AC.
Jason,
You're a
help me.
monk.
Jason, help me along.
You monster, Jason.
Also, forgot that I forgot to buy a ring of protection. It helped out a lot too.
Oh, yeah.
She's going to smack that stump. All right. She.
The floor
Smack
smacked
that
that.
stump.
All right. First two attacks. A 24 and a 35.
Hit.
Okay, next two. Yep, those both hit. And the last one. Does a 20 hit?
20 does not hit.
Okay, so 4 attacks hit. So you would just do. Okay, all of that added up for any DR, which looks like it's to be 80, 89.
Is you murder it. You go up and you just murder it.
That's what I do.
But we do need to talk about your alcoholism.
That's what fuels her. All right, that's it for Donna.
All right. Now it is Peridot's turn. Peridot.
I am going to do another Scorching Ray, and I'm going to target all 3 of them at green.
Well, there's only 2 now.
All 3 of them at green. Got it. I see.
Yeah, all 3 of the rays.
Oh, at green. Okay.
An 11 to hit.
No.
Touch
An
AC.
18.
Yes.
And another 11.
No.
Is that regular AC? Touch AC.
It is
It's
touch.
Okay.
13 fire damage.
13 fire damage. Okay, and that was at green. Got it. All right. Will you be moving? Are you good there?
I think I'm good where I'm at, and I am going to use my arcane energy shield. Can I do that? Adds an out. No, it's a standard action. Never mind. That's it. That's all I'm doing.
Okay, Ella, it's now your turn.
All right. Well, Ella thinks she should probably roll a knowledge on these stumps before they're deceased.
Dungeoneering.
Dungeoneering. All right. A 32?
These are called wolf in sheep's clothing.
Oh, I've heard of these.
Yeah.
You know that they generally innervate small woodland creatures to lure people towards them and then use their tentacles to then suck them under the earth and then plant seeds of their own kind into them.
This is
Oh
awful.
god.
Sounds awful.
Yeah. Pretty gross. With that, Ella feels no compunction about trying to stopping Donna or anything like that. So Ella will fly forward and drop a spiritual weapon next to Red.
Okay.
So so it's only one attack. So a 33 to hit
33 hits.
for 13 force damage.
Okay. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay. It is now their turn. Red is first going to attempt to move 5 foot forward, dragging its body along the snow with its tentacles. Green is going to do something similar and then lash out at Red.
Oh, he means red.
Red
bones.
cackling swarm.
Yeah.
Okay.
But they don't take physical damage, so
Nope.
that's it. And that's that on that. Anya.
Anya will move. 30 feet here, 30 feet up to the northern red enemy. She is now 10 feet away. She's pretty sure that if she moves again, she'll provoke. So she will use lunge, take a negative to her AC, and vital strike.
Okay.
Here it comes. 28 to hit, 39 damage.
28 hits. It takes 39 damage. Okay.
And that ends her turn.
Dorothea.
I forgot I was wearing this, and so I'm going to, first off, as a free action, well, I'm going to describe exactly what this is because it's fucking funny. I have something known as the Pretentious Aegis, and I create in front of me a shield-sized wall of force, but it appears as an ostentatious portrait of the wearer, complete with a gilded frame. Such things as each time the ring is activated, a portrait is random and different, showing, for example, the wearer in an elaborate wig, the wearer astride a charging steed, or the wearer in spectacles holding an enormous book. So yeah, that just pops up in front of me as a fun bonus, and then I'm going to have my children fly, my children attack.
Okay.
So
We'll just roll that they share the same AC as you, initiative.
okay, that's fine. So basically, it's just gonna do a. Doesn't really have much in the way of. It's just gonna bite at it, I guess.
Yeah.
So, 2 is gonna miss. 15, does that hit?
Nope.
Oh, sorry, that was 26.
26
Facing.
does.
All right, cool. That's gonna be 21,
Uh-huh.
and then a 24.
Yep. Those 3 hit.
All right, cool. What would you say the bite attack is? I can't find it on this chart, but damage-wise.
3d6 plus
3d6?
distraction.
Cool. 6, 5, 6. Awesome. And then 6. All right, so that was a 4, a 2, and a 4 for the next one. So, cool.
So, which one?
So,
This is taking 2 hits. This is taking 1?
Yeah.
Okay. This one slumps over onto the ground. This one is still active.
sweet.
All right. Is that going to be your turn?
Yep. Oh,
Stop.
wait, no. One
Oh.
more thing. I don't like the image that my ostentatious or my pretentious Aegis is. So as a free action, I change it
Mm-hmm.
to a different image.
And it's a bathroom selfie.
I want that. I want this magic item.
8,000 gold pieces. Best deal ever.
Donna, it is now your turn.
Okay, Donna is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. She's going to be here. She's going to attempt to move here, but she's got attack of opportunity, I'm guessing?
Yep.
Okay.
So it's going to be a -2 to its distraction. That it don't hit you.
Okay. Do here, and let's rinse and repeat. All right, first 2. Those 2 hit. Second 2. Ooh, a 19 and a 24.
24 hits.
Okay. And last one. No. All right, so 3 hit.
Okay.
Okay, so not my best rolls.
But you kill the third one in your
I do.
combat order as it slumps onto the ground. And with that, let's take a short break just to get drinking anything else like that.
Sweet.
And we're back with the exciting conclusion to a very Pathfinder Christmas. Where we last left our party, they just slayed tree stump looking aberrations that were bringing dead woodland creatures back to life. And we'll pick up where we left off. You are out of combat rounds. You are outside of the Fremder's shop.
Well, Ella will fly over to one of the dead creatures and I guess accompanying dead woodland creature and see if there's anything of value or magic on this.
Just the magic of a job well done.
Donna wants to look around for more things to kill.
Yeah, Ella, like Anya looks at Ella and it's like, Ella, you know this is a one shot and there's not going to be a lot of loot, right?
The loot was inside us all along.
Yeah, I know. That's like spirit of Christmas.
Donna finds a couple of woodland deer in the meadow.
How far away are they?
I would like.
I mean,
to
you're a monk, so they're not far away.
That's not far enough.
They're a mile away.
I would like to reanimate the dead bunny in the cute outfit,
Okay.
just to have as a companion.
Little taxidermy.
Not even gonna like have stats for it. It's just gonna be my buddy.
When you were touching it, you got the sense that the bunny at some point in its life committed a war crime.
I am in love with this bunny.
Oh
And
no.
this is its hail.
Oh no.
Dorothea, you are its hail.
Mm.
Just some light genocide. It's okay.
Oh no. Some of the contents and comments of the people doing this podcast does not reflect that of the network as a whole.
What would you like to do inside this oddly soundproof shop?
Oh, we haven't got.
Yeah, because I just had something scream at it.
So is the door open?
Door shut.
Door shut.
Is it facing us? Oh, is it right here? Is that the door?
Oh yeah, that's the window. That's the door.
Okay, got it.
I guess Ella will fly over and look into the window. See what
Okay. You know, okay, I was about to say, you realize that the map may be top down, but the structure does actually have a roof, so you can't fly over it. So.
just flying over to the window.
All right, can you give me a stealth roll?
Sure, it's going to be terrible. But that's what we're here for.
You want a good stealth roll?
No.
Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, hey.
A 3.
So, Donna, or Ella, you fly over to the window ledge and you peer in, but in your clumsiness to fly in at like the appropriate angle to sidle up next to the window, you knock off snow from the window sash and it falls onto your head, causing the inhabitants of the shop to turn around and look at you.
All
And you see what you presume to be Chad Fremder, played by Chad Michael Murray, and Summer Fremder, by Summer Fremdell.
Okay.
Or
Donna
Summer.
has found her Christmas spirit.
Well,
Oh, no, she hasn't. You gotta fight for him.
do they seem normal?
Are you looking with your human eyes?
Well, yes. I mean, I
And
can.
yes, they seem normal currently.
Oh, but, yeah. Okay. Well, they're looking at me. I'm looking at them through the window. I have like a cute pile of snow on my hair.
It's a meet cute. Is that what you're saying?
It could be for both of them, you know. I mean, I'm a busy lady, but you know. Hey guys, the brother and sister are here at the workshop.
How would y'all like to respond to that information?
Well, do they seem to be alarmed by you, or are they just looking at you right now?
They
Did they
are
wave?
taken aback, I guess.
All right. Shall we knock, or I mean, you know?
I have a fun way of knocking if you'd like to try.
Oh no. I would really rather that Peridot took point on this. Really, I just trust her more than you, Dorothy. I don't know why.
I have a really fun spell that I've been waiting to use.
Oh boy.
Well, I guess if you guys are just going to line up or anything, I mean, we were asked to talk to them by Granny, so talk.
Yes. Can you please line up in lightning bolt formation?
All right. Anya walks up and gives a little knock on the door.
Okay, Anya.
Mhm.
From your vantage point, you see this open the door. Give me a moment.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
Ella, from this vantage point,
You missed that,
You should have mentioned that.
Ella.
Listen, I rolled a 35. You know, thought I saw everything, but I guess not.
She had fake snow in her
this
eyes.
happened kind of at the same time. They dropped the illusion magic, maintaining their normal look. And this strange creature opens up the door. And what do you do, Anya?
Hi, we're here to tell you to get out of town, kick rocks, stop. Oh, okay, no. Maybe I should just swing my sword at you.
Mm-hmm.
Man, they are
I'm
lucky they
not
dropped
saying
their illusion.
anything, but I'm just going to add them to the turn order.
Okay, yeah, all
Save
right.
me
Well,
time, you
look,
know?
I don't know if you're gonna give me a chance to get a little
That would
pre-battle swing here. I don't know, but this no longer seems like.
No, you took as we full well know in Pathfinder, opening the door.
It's a full round action. Yeah.
It's a full round action.
It's a standard action. Standard.
Oh yeah, it's standard.
But either way.
Remember why I like playing D&D
Closing
more?
the door though is free action. Isn't that strange?
No, they're both move actions, right?
No, I thought it was
I don't know.
because
We'll have to
that's what always fucked with Wesley.
You'll have to look it up.
No, I think they're both move actions. I'll look that up.
All right. Well, anyways, shall we roll for a niche?
Oh no, I mean if you want to address it, initiative hasn't.
All right. Well, yeah. I mean, I would just like to. I've told them to kick rocks. What is their response?
They dropped their illusion.
So
Yeah.
just to play this out, Anya, you knock on the door, they open it, and you instantly say "kick rocks."
I mean, I'm nicer about that. I'm like, hey, our family's been in town. We've made the Christmas ornamentations for generations, and your cheap crap is ruining our business. Kick rocks.
Okay.
There you go.
Inside of your head, you hear the unearthly howl of a child in pain.
Ooh, into it.
Okay.
Now
Yeah.
you can roll for initiative.
All right. Cool.
if you
Cool.
like.
Cool. All right. Sounds good.
Cool.
No doubt.
Ella just thought it was a child singing. And did not care for that.
They are lucky that they dropped their disguise, because otherwise I was going to use my wish to make Chad fall in love with me.
I mean, you still have
you
access
can still
to
do
wish.
it.
You still got that
But
wish.
not if it's this thing now. If it
But
was
you
the
can
full-
change him.
I don't-
You have 3
You can.
wishes.
It's Lifetime Network. You can change him.
Yeah, you got 3 wishes. You can
Literally.
change him back and then make him fall in love with you, and you still got 1 more wish, and you can be rich.
Okay. Peridot, what'd you roll?
I got a 22.
Okay. Donna, what'd you roll?
I'm on there twice. I have a 13.
I thought monks were supposed to move fast. Dorothea, what'd you roll?
An 18.
All right.
Finally in the game.
So, Ella, you're the first one to react. I'm guessing because you took the mental time to prepare yourself after they dropped their visages, and while Anya was opening the door, you're like, I'm gonna take this time for myself.
All right. So with that, Ella, let's see. She, this looks like it might be an important fight. So knowledge on the two of them.
Okay. One would be knowledge planes. One would also be knowledge planes. They're both knowledge planes.
Ooh, that's my specialty. spell.
If you're trying to scan both of them, you're going to get less information than if you do one.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll start with. Yeah, we can do both of them.
Okay. So the one that Anya is standing in front of is called a Shining Child.
Okay, I got 50 on that. So.
It is evil outsider.
Mm.
What two things would you like to know about it?
I would like to know if it has any damage reduction, resistance, that sort of thing.
It does not have any damage reduction, but it resists cold and sonic.
Okay. And is it weak to anything?
It does not have any natural weaknesses.
Okay. And then I got a 48 on the statue thingy.
The next one you would know to be a spirit of adoration, which you would know to be often good outsider, but this one seems to have something wrong with it.
Are we the bad guys?
No. I mean, there's a. I mean, wait.
The Shining Child is evil, so there's that at least.
And what one thing would you like to know about it?
Does it have any resistances, immunities, that sort of thing?
It is immune to fire and sonic, and resists everything else.
Fire and sonic resists everything else. All right. So L will then. I think if L moves here, yeah, she will cast Blessing of Fervor on everyone. So each round, you get to make a choice to either increase your speed by 30 feet, stand up as a swift action without provoking an attack, make an extra attack as per haste, gain a +2 bonus on attack rolls, and dodge bonus on AC and reflex saves, or cast a single spell, second level or lower, as if it were a large, extended, silent, or a still spell. And that's
it gives you the magical equivalent of nose candy.
Yeah. So,
like a real CEO.
And all of your mouths are instantly dry.
all right, and that's my turn.
All right. Peridot, you are a little ways away from the house, but you at least have line of sight to the strange-looking creature standing in front of Anya, and you notice that Ella has taken some combat actions.
I am going to move over here and doubling down on her efforts, I'm going to cast haste on everybody.
You are all vibrating with energy now. Your molars can't take much more. All right,
So-
is that going to be it for you?
That's it for me.
Dorothea.
How far in can I see?
I mean, based off of mine, where are you?
I'm
There?
right here. Yeah.
I mean, you can see up to there, basically.
What I am going to do is I'm going to fly. All right, actually, I'm going to have these guys first. Can they break through the window?
They can attempt to break through the window.
No, let's have them attempt to break through the windows.
Okay.
So 22. I'm assuming that probably succeeds.
Yes, it does succeed.
And then a 30.
Gosh,
All right.
badass.
And
These guys
as
are actually
the-
like really.
as the crackling skull swarms pass over the threshold, the necromantic energy knitting together fails, and they fall to the ground.
My babies. All right. At this point, then I fly over. And
Let me tell you what you see from your vantage point, as you can now see inside of the window.
Okay.
Within the workshop, bits and bobs of cheap toy manufacturing litter the area. What were once two humanoids were seen standing, working at the benches. Atop the battered bear carcass sits a pile of completed drummer boys, angel tree toppers, wooden horses, and everything of the like. Sigils written in viscous red liquid surround this pile of viscera and playthings. Dark magic swirl in the air, creating a miasma around the pile. And this would be here.
Right.
All right. Can I target that?
Can you target what? The pile?
The pile.
You can, yeah.
I've been saving this one, and I'm super excited for it. I cast Pyrotechnic Eruption. The target takes 1d6 points of damage per caster level, and I'm casting this at a level 13. So 13d6 of damage, of fire damage. Yeah.
You're aiming this at the inanimate pile?
Yep, at the inanimate pile.
Okay. So what I'm going to roll, you don't really have to roll that.
Okay.
But I will roll that they would take shrapnel damage from the fact that you're basically a spell in action.
But to make it really festive, I want it to sparkle in like different colors. So it's like
yes, it's all very red, green, and silver. Explosions. Can you please roll me 5d6?
Yes, I can. If I type in...
Oh.
6. That didn't work at all.
You have to do the slash, so...
Wait, what?
Slash roll, then do 5d6.
That.
Okay.
So they each take 18 points of shrapnel damage.
Sweet. My babies! And yeah, that's it.
It is now the Shining Child's turn.
Oh boy, here we
As
go.
a free action, it's almost as if a sun erupts from the chest of the Shining Child.
I think I failed.
Everybody within a 60-foot radius, so it's basically going to be Anya, Donna, and Ella, and Peridot. Dot's the only one that doesn't get hit by it.
Woo!
Please roll me fortitude saves.
Ooh, good job, Donna.
Anya and Ella. The light catches you so unaware that you take the full blunt of it. And you can feel that something vital inside your eyes no longer works. You are both permanently blinded.
Yep.
Fuck.
And then the creature is going to reach out and touch Anna.
Using all my bonuses. I get no dex anymore.
Oh, you get a +1 from haste.
And a +2 from Blessing of Fervor, I think.
Does a 25 and a 27 touch?
Definitely, yeah. Even with all of the bonuses, thanks to the blindness.
Okay. I'm going to... The first touch deals 12 points fire damage to you. And the second touch deals 26 points of fire damage.
-12, enter. -26, enter. Okay.
And that's its full turn.
Mm-hmm.
Donna, it is now your turn. You see Anya go blind, basically, and then have burning hands raked across her flesh.
Okay.
These are not the same level of creatures y'all have been fighting.
Yeah.
Right. I am so with haste and with the other thing I can move 90. Is that what I'm saying?
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Okay.
But the thing is, there's Anya and a creature in your way.
Right. I'm trying to see if I can make it to the back door. This is the back door, right? Or is it no
That is the
door?
back door. Yes, you're right.
Okay. But I wouldn't know that there's a back door there.
Roll and do you have knowledge local?
I have no knowledges. I forgot to take any knowledges.
Okay. Well,
I do.
thank you, Dorothea.
I use
from floating over away.
Can I use acrobatics to get through the window that the skull is broke open?
You could, or if you wanted to do something with a little bit more extra flavor, you have wishes. So
I
you
was-
could just pop into the building.
I was
Or
thinking.
Cure our
have
blindness.
the building disappear or cure blindness.
Or you can have the building disappear. Yeah, these are all. You don't have greater wish, but you do have wish.
So my wish was going to be, I was going to wish that the two people who got blinded were no longer blind.
Okay. Is that what
So-
you'd like to do?
You could give them greater sight, improve their vision to be amazing.
Unnecessary.
It's
You
a
could wish your
Christmas
liver
miracle.
better.
Donna is, you forget how unintelligent Donna is.
She's very
She does
direct.
she does not know about the extension, she just knows about what is the norm. So
What would you like to do then, Donna?
so Donna is going to wish that her sisters in arms are no longer blinded.
Oh, thank goodness.
All right. Anya and Ella, your sight comes back to you.
That's the
And that-
beginning of Christmas.
And that was, is that a standard action to do that?
That's a standard action, yes.
Right. All right, so
Unfortunately, now your child is blind. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Anya.
These are genie wishes. So you have taken the sight from someone else.
No.
I'm going to try to use acrobatics to get through the window, and I guess just lean right here.
Okay, roll me an acrobatics. If you roll over a 15, you're good, which I'm pretty sure you can do in your sleep. Oh, fuck.
Natural 1, 14.
Donna, you psyched yourself up so
Ooh.
hard with that fucking wish that you run at full speed and misjudge the angle of entry to enter into that window, and you knock yourself to the ground. You are prone in the snow. Please roll.
You're Dorothy from the other side of the building. My skulls could do better.
Please roll me 2d6.
2d6. All right.
That'll be 6.
How much?
6.
6 altogether?
Average.
Yeah.
As you take 6 bludgeoning damage, 4 from the window and 2 from the snow that falls on top of you.
All right. Well, at least I did something.
I can't believe that continued from dice to roll 20.
Can I do that first and then the wish so that they did not see that happen?
I'm okay with that.
Sure, we'll retcon it. You see Dodd roll the screen back and then switch the order of everything.
Amazing.
I'm done. I'm done.
Amazing.
Anya, it is now your turn.
Okay, so Anya has a lot of buffs on her. She's taken a little damage. She's found a worthy opponent finally. Their battle will be legendary. I'm going to do the full attack. Is that how I do it? Yeah. And then I'm going to do one extra attack at my full base attack bonus. So I'll do that first. Yeah. Boop.
I think both of the buffs give you an extra attack.
Right,
Yeah.
so you don't get 2 extra attacks though, so I'm going to take the Blessing of Further and give myself the +2 to hit, and then the extra attack from haste. Boop.
So, Donna, Anya, I hate to tell you that you do have a chance to miss because you cannot purely see what's in front of you.
Okay.
As you failed the roll, you can't look
But-
directly at it.
I hear the blind. Oh, something else. It's something else. Okay.
Okay. I can't look at it, so I have a mischance.
You have a 20% mischance.
Gotcha.
So
I had that D100 roll ready for my 50%, but now I'll do roll 1D.
it's because they failed the rolls
Gotcha.
on them.
Boop. Well, thankfully, it's only a 20%, so there's the first one.
Yep.
It is a critical threat. Do you want me to try and confirm here?
Please confirm.
Slash roll 1D20 plus 28. Oops. Does that confirm?
That does confirm, yes.
So then the 73 is the number that I did with the first attack.
Okay.
All right.
As you level a heinous blow against
All right. And then this is the rest of my full attack. Boom. 30. Is any of these critical threats? Nope. That one is. Okay, the second attack is a critical threat. I will roll it. That is with a plus 20. I'll do it like this. Boop. And that confirms. So let me roll the damage again and add it.
You
All right.
murder it.
Okay. All right. So there, you see the damages, and yeah,
Yes.
ignore that 34, replace it with the 73, and that is the damage I do.
Okay.
All right.
Is that it?
I will 5-foot step out of Donna's. Oh, right. He doesn't. She doesn't realize that Donna's not behind her anymore. She would 5-foot step to the side and be like, "Go get her, Donna!" And that will be the end of Anya's turn.
Okay. It is now the Spirit of Adoration's turn. The Spirit will... will aim a bolt of energy at Anya.
Uh-oh.
Anya, does a 32 hit?
Yes, it does. I have a AC of 29. Right.
Please then give me a will save.
Oh no. I am not terrible at this though, because fighters have feats to burn. Well,
Jason, are you
I
saying
rolled
something?
garbage.
As you take
Jason, are you saying something? Sorry. He's trying to say something.
I can't hear him.
I don't know why
Can't
he's,
hear you.
he's not. What are you muted from?
Maybe the microphone went out.
Yeah. You're silent. You're silent.
Are you wearing a headset? Can't
Uh,
hear you.
Can you hear me?
Now we can hear you.
Yay!
Right. So, as an immediate action,
Oh,
Ella spends a first level spell slot and makes you re-roll the attack.
what?
Oh.
Which attack?
The one that hit me.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Does 29 hit?
Damn it! Exactly.
It's a -1 because I used, so it's only a 28. So,
Is it?
yeah.
What is this ability? I like it, but I'm.
Divine interference.
Oh yeah, it's my favorite. It's a pacha.
So does it hit or does it not hit?
So
It's a,
Is it a 28 or a 29?
it's you make the attack and you minus the level of spell slot I use.
Okay, so it's a 28. Does a 28 hit?
that does not hit.
All right. A beam of crackling energy shoots over your shoulder.
Anya goes, "Thanks for the assist, Ella.
You get Saren Ray.
Women helping women."
You then hear a song issue forth from the Spirit of Adoration.
Oh no.
Oh, come let us adore him? I don't.
What would you like? Who's next here? Ella.
All right. Ella shakes it off, and now she can see. She was blind, but now she sees. Ella will use her standard action to use her hex that she has. It's a one-time thing per day. But she will move Donna from laying in the snow over here and standing up right there. So I can't do that again to you, Donna. So.
Oh. Does it occur in a way that I take an attack of opportunity?
No, it's just like I teleported her there. So.
Even if she has mythic reflexes? All right, is that it for you? Or are you going to move?
And then I will, move to get some cover from the doorway.
Okay. Got it. Peridot, what would you like to do?
I am going to cast slow on this horrid creature.
Does it have a sonic component, a vocal component?
Let me check. It does.
All right. So, using her counter song, she's going to attempt to get around that.
I am going to use Dispel.
I don't think.
Oh, I can't dispel that magic, can I?
No. All right. So, what save do I need to roll?
It is a will save of 19.
Okay, so I'm first going to do the will save. The will save was 14. Then I'm going to do a performance check. Performance check is 28. So she is not under the effects of your count or so. You're slow. Did you want to move?
No, actually, maybe a move back a little bit. Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
Dorothea.
I am going to cast Dispel Magic on that one because we think something is amiss, but we don't know what. So I'm gonna try that. Yeah.
Okay. So you're going to have to try to roll higher than the spell effect and get, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm. 30.
With a 30, I'm going to roll that the spells that are affecting her aren't completely broken, but you're starting to loosen the seams a little bit.
Cool.
Did you also want to move, or are you good?
I'm good from the window because the window is still intact, so I can't hear anything. I can just see what's going on.
The door's open. You can hear some shit.
Yes,
Donna.
but it's not direct sound.
What would you like to do, Donna?
Donna, now recovered, but still shaking, like, how did I get here? But, okay. She's going to switch to jabbing style. And she's going to just jab at this mofo. Let's see, adjustments. Blessing of Fervor. So I can't have 2 extra attacks. It's not from haste. I can't stack the Fervor attack and the haste attack.
No, but you can get a +2 instead of a +1 to the hit.
Right. Yeah. So I'll do that instead. All right.
Okay.
So I will do. Okay. So I'll do my pummel style, and I'm going to do my Brawler's Fury. As a swift action, I'm going to do my martial flexibility. Actually, I'll do a movement action, and I'll do all 3 of my martial flexibilities. So I'll have Disruptive, Step Up, and Vital Strike. All right. So I will start my first 3 attacks. A 30, a 40, and a 25.
Yes, no.
Okay. Next two will be that'll be a no, and then another 30.
Yes.
So yes, and the last one. That will be a no. Okay, so 3 hit. Okay, so the first attack deals 16,
Mhm.
and then the next two deal 21, and then another 16.
As she takes some amount of damage from that.
Okay.
Okay. Was that it for you?
Yes, because I use my movement to do my other stuff.
Anya.
Okay. Just turn this on. All right, here we go. All right. Here it come. All right, Anya is going to provoke an attack of opportunity. To move here.
Okay. So you're actually going to provoke an attack of opportunity here as
Gotcha.
she is wielding the glaive.
Ooh.
And she swings the glaive. Does a 34 hit.
Oh, yes, it does.
You take 17 points slashing damage.
17 slashing. All right. Anya takes the damage, moves here, and does her Vital Strike. I think, actually, can I do Vital Strike? Let me make sure. Is Vital Strike a full round action? Because maybe not. Strike is.
No, it's when you use an attack action.
Great, sweet. So that's the whole point of it, is the fact that I had to move, so I can't
Right.
quite. So yeah, here it comes. Boop, boop, boop. Just making sure I wasn't cheating. All right, Vital Strike. Boop. 40 to hit,
hits,
36
36
damage. Yes.
Okay. What else? That it?
That's ends my turn. I'm a fighter.
All right.
We do one thing, and then that's
Yeah,
it.
this is it. We're one trick ponies.
The Spirit of Adoration is going to attempt to utter a spell.
Oh, she's gonna
Against
cast defensively, right?
Yeah.
What?
So she's going to cast offensively
Okay,
a
because
wish
of,
spell.
because of my disruptive, the defensive DC is increased by 4.
Okay.
Can I attempt a counterspell?
How far away are you? You are outside. Let's see. I'm gonna say probably not. I'm gonna say Donna and Anya would have the best capabilities than Ella at stopping whatever she would do.
I got my disruptive.
So the disruptive is gonna add 2 to the DC.
4. That's 4.
4. Okay. And the DC for casting defensively. Let me do it in a second.
15 plus the spell level.
Yeah.
Twice the spell level?
Well, she can actually just use the
Oh no! What?
So, all right. And she makes it by 1, I believe. That's a level 7.
It's 15 plus double the spell level. Yeah.
It's 22 plus your 4 is 26. She rolled a 27, so she made it by 1.
Damn.
And the floor is now lava.
Oh no!
In this square, everything
Which square?
is on fire.
Which square? Oh no!
Literally the 4th level got it.
Got it.
She is immune to fire.
Hey,
Right.
remember how I needed that match? I don't need it anymore.
Yeah.
That's her
Oh,
turn, though. So, Ella, it's your turn.
I'd get off of that almost very quickly.
What Ella do? Nope, got a touch from for the that. So Ella will peer around the door, and she can teleport Anya out.
Donna has wish spells.
Yeah, so she'll teleport Anya out to right here. So
Oh, thanks.
Anya, you pop outside before the damage begins to tick away at you.
Cool. I'm just like, oh.
that's it for today. I can't do that again to you.
Thank you.
Gotta help.
Is that it for you, Ella?
Let's see. How healthy are you, Anya?
She takes multivitamins, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, like she got hit by that creepy kid.
Oh, you're asking Anya. I'm sorry. Anya is 30 hit points down from max.
All right. Well, that gives me a thought to what to do next.
Is that it for you?
That is it for me.
Peridot, it's now your turn. You see Anya pop into existence, a little singed, outside of the cabin, and smoke issuing forth from the cabin.
Hi,
I'm going to dispel magic the floor, the lava.
Okay.
$16.
I think you can get a +5 if you use an arcane reservoir thing. You're an arcanist, right?
I don't see that as an option.
You might better use that.
Oh, I can. You're right. I can. So I will do that. Yes.
Because
So
the
21.
previous one wouldn't, but that one does.
Nice.
As the fire extinguishes. And would you like to move, or are you good?
I am going to come closer, so I guess, so I can counterspell if I need to.
Okay.
That was
So you're just outside the cabin door. Got it. Dorothea. You see a lot of shit happening outside the window.
Where is Dorothy? There she is.
Oh, sorry. Had to do something. Is it my turn yet? Or no?
Yes.
It is your turn.
Yes, Dorothy.
Okay. Do I do something fun or do I do something useful?
Oh no.
Fun's good for the audience.
I am gonna do something very fun. So these two guys are real and still
No,
exist?
they're
They were just
the dead
So
bodies.
that is the one. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you give me a fortitude save?
Sure.
Cool.
That fortitude save is a 35.
Ooh, fuck me. Are you kidding me?
No.
Well, I just tried to do bone shatter and it did not work.
She is a living statue. She ain't got no bones.
All right. Well, damn. Then in that case,
Living statue.
in that case, I am going to take some holly from out of my wizarding pouch and be like, I call upon you, the spirit of Santa Claus. And that's really it. And end of my turn. I'm praying to Santa.
Donna.
Donna.
Santa, the well-known necromantic god. That he is.
Yes.
All right. Seeing that the floor is no longer lava, she is going to stay where she's at. She is going to. Was it not doing the thing? Do the thing. Julie, do the thing. Okay. So yeah, she's going to do a power attack and vital strike, doing her jab style pummels. All right. So first attack. Does 20? Oh, come on. Does a 26 hit?
No.
All right. Then her other two more. Ooh, one's a nat 20. Oh, you got to be kidding me. 28 does 28 confirm?
No.
Killing me, Smalls.
With the you have from Blessing of Fervor?
Blessing of Fervor? Yeah, I have it on.
Yeah, you can turn it on to your thing.
Yeah. Oh, another nat 20. Let's see, this one confirms.
Lower bonus.
25 does not confirm. I keep rolling super high and then super low. And then last one does not hit. So 3 hit. All right. So the Vital Strike one missed. All right. So. Okay. So 29 for the first.
Mm-hmm.
And 2 31s for the other two.
Okay. Okay.
And that is it.
All right. Anya.
Anya sighs and provokes an attack of opportunity again.
She runs back into the fray.
Flanks again.
Okay, so attack of opportunity does a 38 hit.
Absolutely.
As you take 19 point slashing damage.
And she's like, "Arr!" And then she attempts to vital strike while flanking with all of the other cool stuff going on. Boop. Did it work? It did. Yay, 42 to hit, 42 damage.
Yep. And yep.
All right.
Everybody within 30 feet of her and that has eyeballs.
Oh, no.
So that is everybody?
Yes.
You suddenly see the most beautiful creature you've ever seen as she enacts as a free action her aura of charm.
Fuck.
Please
Save.
give me will saves across the board.
I don't know if I made it.
Nat 20!
Oh my god. Rolled high for that one.
Good job, Donna.
45.
Oh my
So
god.
the only one two. Peridot and Peridot and Anya suddenly want to drop everything and get 2.5 labs with her.
Lesbian Christmas.
And then she attempts to level 2 blows against Donna.
What?
Will that break the charm or no?
I'm not charmed.
Donna's not charmed.
Oh, Donna. Oh, I thought you said Anya. Okay, never mind.
So the first one does a 32 hit.
Yes.
The second one, nat 20. Let me see if I confirm. Does a 31 hit?
Yes.
That confirms.
Actually, I will spend the first immediate action to stop the nat 20, so she has to re-roll that.
Okay. And 18 doesn't hit. So the second attack fizzles, right?
Yes. So
All
one
right,
attack.
so one attack.
Very nice.
As you take 15 point slashing damage from the glaive that she wields.
That's not bad.
Ella.
All right. So Ella sees Anya drop to her knees. Is that what I saw?
I don't know. I don't know exactly what the. I think I just am not attacking her anymore, and I'm like standing there going. So do you like coach baseball or anything?
Softball, not baseball.
Okay. Well, so Ella will then, yeah, I guess we can see if that works. We'll cast Chains of Light on her. So she needs to give me a reflex save.
Does it have SR?
No.
Okay.
Nice.
Why, it's one of my favorite spells.
What is it called?
That is a reflex save of 28.
She passed.
Her saves are ridiculous.
Yeah. So you see these chains of light paralyze and fail to snare her. She slips through them.
Very
All right. Did you want to move?
Um,
cool. Inquisitors can cast this.
I think I'm good.
All right. Peridot, you are charmed by this creature.
Does that mean I have to move closer to her?
Not necessarily. You just can't take aggressive action against her currently.
Okay. But that doesn't mean I can't support my friends?
If you can heal your friends, but you definitely couldn't say, here's extra attacks against the woman I love.
Okay. I will move closer to her. 25. And try to convince her to stop this nonsense. And come with me to get married. We can go rock, paper, scissors.
Okay, why don't you give me persuasion roll? Diplomacy?
And do that. Diplomacy. I have a +5. She's rock. I'm paper. We can go scissoring together. Let's do this. Make that.
Your words sound sweet to her, and momentarily she lowers her glaive.
Yeah.
Dorothea, what would you like to do?
Whilst she is distracted, give me a will save.
It's ridiculous.
Okay, will's her best, but she is distracted. So she's only at a 40 for will.
Can I take that back then, since that's just a waste otherwise?
Did you want to pray to Santa again?
I will pray to Santa again, the necromantic god, and then I will instead give me a reflex save.
Okay. She probably fails this, so that's only a 17.
She fails. So using diamond spray, a cone of tiny sparkling slivers as hard and sharp as filed diamonds, springs from my outstretched fingers at tremendous speed. Any creature in the area of the torrent takes 1d6 points of damage per caster level. So let me just real quick.
Dorothy, your sisters are also in that cone.
Yeah, well,
Dorothy,
You can bring y'all back.
Dorothy.
Secretaries.
I am so sorry for 43 points of damage.
I didn't get to roll a save.
Yeah, that
Do
is
we get to roll saves, don't we?
Roll saves.
Yeah, thanks.
You gotta get higher than a 17.
Okay.
What is the save? Reflex?
The save is reflex and it's an 18.
The monk
Okay.
passes.
Remember, you have a +1 from haste.
29.
It's of the cone, please.
You're good.
But Bunny's
No.
maneuver
Anya-
did
I got a 30.
bring the spirit of adoration down.
I was like, I'm gonna take my freaking 20 damage though, or something. Whatever it was.
Also,
she's
I'm
like,
not a
"What the
healer, so I can't help in any way to fix what I've done.
She's like, what the crap, Dorothy? Also, I loved her. You bitch.
See their facades begin to fade away, and you see the not long dead corpses of Chad and Summer lying on the ground.
Fixed it. We win.
Around Summer's neck is a heart-shaped locket, and beside Chad's hip is a green jeweled dagger.
Those magic people should check that out.
Yeah.
Probably
Right, Donna?
Yeah, I guess. Probably.
This don't look like no punching job to me.
I will go spellcraft the dagger.
The spellcraft, we're just going to hand wave the roll, it gives you the same information as the mask did. And you notice that in Abyssal, each of them, the dagger says live, and the heart-shaped locket says love.
No,
I love it.
Uh,
I love it.
So Ella will spend a round touching each person.
touching people.
You gain. She's got to do a heal check for that. So let's see.
I didn't actually take any damage. I'm good.
job.
I did someone's diamond shower.
40. It could have been 43 points of damage.
It could have been.
So whoever. So that would be Donna, Peridot, and Anya. You were hurt from before.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not me. I'm fine. You don't need to.
No, you got diamond shower for 43 points of damage. So.
No, I succeeded the saving throw. I had a shield that prevents hit point damage, and I have stone skin.
Yeah, so she
Wow,
didn't take
she's
it.
fine.
All right.
Monty is very good at building out
So
spellcasters.
as the party combines the live, laugh, and love relics,
Oh no.
they begin to molder, and the dark energies that were issuing forth from the bear carcass stop fully.
Okay.
You feel like you have just interrupted a summoning ritual.
They were summoning Karen.
Oh God.
And you have successfully saved the town and your family through the tenets of live, laugh, and love.
Hooray!
Yay.
You proceed to have a magical Christmas back at the Strudel household, where you each need to tell me what was the lesson that you took away from this. Starting with Anya.
Anya learned that murder is okay as long as they are demon cult worshippers, and that she's just gonna have to really start framing people that she wants to kill to make it look like they were demon cultists the whole time.
That sounds like face framing bangs work best on her. Dorothea, what did you learn through this adventure?
Diamonds are a girl's best friend.
Always and forever. Ella, what did you learn?
That from now on, I will just send cards regretting of regret attend Christmases at Grandma.
Yes, because your maraschino cherries are making her lose toes.
Oh no!
Well, she's getting say something hats from now on.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Peridot, what did you learn?
I learned that birth control is going to be the new top seller after our interactions with Patty. And also, this family really needs better project management.
That's true. And Donna, lastly, what did you learn?
Patty's a bitch. And I remembered why I didn't come here. As I use my last 2 wishes to revive Chad and make him fall madly in love with me.
But it's
That's
going to be
not
like
evil
the
at all.
wicked evil madly in love of like going to murder anyone who looks at you.
Probably.
Donna, you also find through finding your long lost birth certificate that Patty is actually your sister.
No! Can't take my wish back! How can I change something?
And that concludes our very Pathfinder Christmas.
That was good. It was
Yay!
amazing.
That was a lot of fun.
I liked that.
Thank y'all for playing, and thank y'all for watching.
Hi.
Bye.
Bye.